Nekronien bekejman ein härjar. Multibro bekejman ein härjar. Pyro odjam.
Hello, everyone. Hello, and welcome to today's stream. And today we have a guest, Wavi, and I will introduce him just in a moment. Okay? I'm really excited, to be honest. I'm excited for today's stream. Yeah! Wow! Let's go, guys. Let's go. Hello, chat. Hello, Frederick. Oh shit! I have my axe out. I didn't mean to be. Oh my god! I didn't mean to introduce. I didn't mean to do that. It was a very menacing start.
No. You know what? I appreciate a power introduction like
that.
I
I just pressed my stream deck by accident.
But enough about me. Let's talk about my axe.
Yeah. Enough about Frederick. Let's talk about my axe.
Yeah.
It's a Dane axe, actually. A Dane axe.
A Dane axe? I'm not familiar with that name, at least.
Well, I'm sure you know what a Dane is, right?
Oh, yes.
Yeah. It would be weird if you didn't.
Yes.
But yeah, a Dane axe was a weapon that was sort of, well, you can see... now it's behind him. Now it's behind him instead. I don't know if that's a better...
Oh, okay. Is that... It's a kind of bearded axe. It's like a two-handed bearded axe.
Yeah, it can be... Yeah, usually the shaft is very, very long and the blade is very sort of thin and not very big. So that makes it so that you don't need a lot of resources to produce it. And also it's very lightweight, so it's very easy to take on boats. And yeah, it's a lightweight weapon, quite easy to put on ships and stuff, lighter than a sword, for example.
Yeah, it makes me... that makes a lot of sense. You use a lighter wood for it, less metal. Like swords, you can use a sword because it has a lot of metal, but if it's balanced correctly, then it's like you try to bring the balance of the weight as close to the tang as possible, or to the hilt. But then with an axe, you have other considerations. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. I had no idea. That's really cool.
In my opinion, it's the best Viking weapon. I know a lot of people always ask me on stream. They always ask me, "Where's your sword?" And I'm like, no. Of course, I know how to use a sword, but I actually prefer the axe. I think it's just cooler, and also you can cleave someone's head open. Like, come on, it's not cool. Come on, pretty cool.
I think that weapons for dueling and weapons for war are very different things with very different considerations.
That is very true. And you also have to consider that it's perhaps easier to break open a shield wall with an axe.
Yes, I find, and you know what? We are going to be talking a lot about these sorts of ideas and considerations for Total Warhammer.
Hey! Yay! Really? It's related?
Yeah.
Really?
What is best for a duel is not necessarily what is best for a war.
Really? Okay, now I'm actually more excited because I didn't know that was in the game.
Total Warhammer is it's a very deep game, and part of it has to do with the way that you construct your armies. That sort of balance is very important, but I don't want to get ahead of myself because there's a lot.
Excited. Frederick's excited, and I am excited. Just two nerds talking about weapons. What could go wrong?
I was a fencer growing up.
Really?
So that's a dueling sport. So but I did have just kind of a general interest in old weaponry.
Do you have an interest in HEMA?
In HEMA? No. I do have a friend that used to do Duelatoria though.
Okay. Yeah, I have a few. I've never done HEMA myself, but
oh, sorry.
I've seen it live, and I've also have a few friends, and even some of my viewers are into HEMA, so I know what it is.
Yes, yeah. I have a friend who threatened to be like, let's do it.
Threatened? What?
Just like or am I thinking of the wrong thing? Hima, that's what? Hold on. Explain. Am I thinking of the wrong thing?
No, Hima is like
That's where you fight in large groups with like proper metal armor.
Well, it
right?
can be, but it's mostly just reproducing medieval European fighting techniques.
Oh, okay. So I was thinking of like I think the reason I had the name association was it is often like a part of it. Okay.
Yeah, no, I've honestly in my experience, Hema is mostly 1v1, like a duel. Or just practicing standing in a line, doing the same moves over and over.
Gotcha.
Sort of like, Kendo, but with the European sword. And there's actually a lot of similarities, which is quite interesting. I once talked with one of my friends in a voice call for I think 6 hours, and he was ranting about how similar Japanese fighting techniques and old European sword techniques were.
Yeah,
I couldn't leave, Frederick. I was stuck. But it was interesting. It was really nice.
You know what? That fact wouldn't surprise me because I was in a fencing club, but there was also a kendo club in the same town, and so we sometimes would go over and see them, and it was interesting to see like, okay, no, I see how some of the technique can kind of carry over, even though kendo is sort of very much its own thing. It's very similar to fencing.
Yeah, it's similar to fencing. I do agree about that.
We're getting nerdy.
Windows
like,
noise.
We're being the wrong kind of nerdy. Oh no.
What do you mean the wrong kind of nerdy? This is the cool. Listen, Frederick, you must not know my viewers. I literally have viewers that post pictures of them doing medieval reenactment, and everyone is like, "Whoa, yeah, let's fucking go!" That's like my Discord server. And I also do historical reenactment myself, but I only do Swedish World War II. So. But of course, I really want to get into Viking as well. I would really like to do some Viking reenactment, get some Viking stuff,
That would be so cool.
I know, right?
Can I level with you?
Yes.
I don't know how much I've talked about this on stream even, but after I was done fencing, I did fencing for 6 years, but my friends and I would still spar. And we made our own boffer weapons out of PVC and foam.
What?
But I also had a shield.
A shield?
So like a metal shield.
Oh.
So I would use my metal shield and a boffer sword, and we would just whack each other. And we went hard. Like
what?
We didn't just be like a little tap or a little pat.
Oh.
No, we like made a proper swing.
Damn.
And if we missed, we followed through.
That sounds dangerous.
A lot of bruises, and we broke those boffers. We had to make new boffers all the time because they'd
no, God, I was almost expelled from school for doing. We have woodworking in school in Sweden.
Okay, we used to in America, but budget cuts.
Yeah, we have sewing. You can choose, but usually we can choose between sewing class and woodworking. And of course, being the tomboy that I am, I was like, sewing is for girls. I want to make wood stuff. So of course,
right.
Yeah. So I was almost expelled for making wooden knives and.
That's amazing. I think. I was in Boy Scouts, and the amount of times that kids would like sharpen wooden sticks.
Oh yeah, I was in the Scouts.
Impulse.
Yeah, we also used to do that all the time in the Scouts.
It's hard not to. You get a stick, you get a knife. Your first instinct.
Yeah, it's the natural instinct. It's the natural instinct,
Yeah.
It's just like when you pick up a pine cone, you want to throw it at someone,
Yes. Yeah, absolutely.
Natural. The primal monkey.
It's like make sharp thing, throw pine cone because it is like rock.
Yes. By the way, I want to thank everyone for subbing. Thank you so much, Racken, for Skymate Prime. Thank you very much. Thank you for supporting the stream. Thank you. Thank you so much, Jel, for skyming for 12 months, a whole year. Thank you so much, Jel. My how do I say it? Netherlandic? Is that how you say it? Netherlandic? No? I don't know how to say it, but thank you.
You're insulting this person's heritage.
No,
Get
I mean
right.
Dutch. Okay, Dutch. Okay, because in Sweden we say Nederländsk, and I was like, it's stuck inside my Swedish mind. I'm sorry, but thank you very much. Thank you, Jel. Appreciate you a lot. Thank you, Multibro, for skyming for 5 months. Thank you. Thank you so much. Nick Ronion, thank you for skyming for 7 months. Thanks so much for helping out the stream. Thank you, guys. Thank you. Yes. Picking up pine cones. The big activity.
I'm sorry, you started going yes, and listen. There is a faction that I love in Total Warhammer. So something you need to understand about the game is that this is not just a game. This is like a multi-year, multi-game project.
Oh, God.
So it's not just Total Warhammer 3. There have been 2 previous games, but all of the content from the previous games has carried over. So this is like 3 games worth of content that has been culminating for years.
You're telling me that I won't have a life?
This game has an obscene amount of content if you want to go that far into it. I will say that you can buy things incrementally, and like you get access to it by buying them, but you don't need to. You just kind of get what you want to play.
Okay.
As you go. But God, this game is huge, and the reason I'm bringing this up is one of the factions from the previous games is the Skaven, which they are funny rat men that
I want to be a rat.
Up. You want to be a rat man?
Yeah, I love rats.
I will teach you the ways of the Skaven, and they are twitchy, and they are skittery, and they kind of talk like this. Yes. They like repeat themselves.
What? They sound like me. Am I a Skaven?
Skaven? Yes.
Yes.
You might be. Their strategy often, like, actually the Skaven have a dearth of strategies. One of my favorites is you throw Skaven slaves at your opponent and then use your like Gatling guns, because they're rat men.
What?
But they also have some of the most advanced technology in the game. They have Gatling guns. They have like sniper rifles.
What?
They have lightning cannons.
Lightning cannons?
Warp lightning cannons. Like, they're crazy. No, the Skaven are like a combination of horrifying because they want to like scour the earth and leave it in ruins so that they can like rule over it again, while also being weird and funny.
Weird and funny. I also know that there's like small lizards.
Yeah, the lizard men. Oh, I love going full unga bunga with the lizard men because
they have like small mini lizards as well, right?
Yes. The skinks
what are they called? Skink. Yeah. One of my friends showed me a picture of a skink, and I was like, oh, I want to be skink.
I love them. I love them so much.
Yeah.
Lizard men are cute.
Yeah. Skink.
All of them. There actually are some skink-focused lords that give you bonuses for your skinks if you want to really focus on them. And there are some amazing skink units in the Lizardman roster.
Oh, okay. Is it like sort of like Age of Empires that when you click on a unit it like talks?
Yes.
Okay. My only experience with these sort of games is like Age of Empires.
I think you're going to appreciate it. It's the way that basic gameplay in a campaign works is you are sort of managing an empire, sort of. It's simplified compared to some other empire management games. but it provides a context for the battles. So you take your armies, you send them to settlements to attack settlements or attack other armies, and then it zooms in and you control the tactics of the battle. So you're moving units of hundreds of men and women and creatures, or sometimes larger creatures, and moving them tactically on the battlefield.
Kreatura. A big creature. Hello, Luna Soul. Welcome. Your model is stunning. Oh, thank you. That's very lovely of you to say. I see that your model has like neon green hair. That's very cool. We're both green. Let's go. Green gang. Green gang. We will take over the world. You know, when I started, Frederick, there was almost no green VTubers.
Really?
Yeah, I don't know why. Still, there's not many of us. I don't know why. I guess maybe people don't like green. Well, they should, because green is the best color. Is there a reason why you picked orange?
No.
No?
I just wanted to look like a toasted marshmallow.
Is that the actual reason?
No, that wasn't the initial reason, but I like it now.
Okay, that's fair enough. I mean, I also have some orange on my model, although it's my fox.
It just was it's because it's sort of an orange brown. It's a very natural sort of color. I wanted a white owl, but with those warm natural accents.
That's sort of what I felt like as well, like when I designed. But okay, so this is how my VTuber design came about. My first design I drew on the back of an electrical bill at like 2 a.m. It was very ugly. And then I gave it to a Japanese artist and she drew my first design, and then I had it redesigned and now I look like this. But more or less the idea was always that I wasn't want the natural colors. So that's why I'm green and sort of orange, and I don't have any crazy colors, I guess. I wanted to have like colors that would be achievable with natural dyes, sort of.
Yeah, it fits with the Futhark on the model as well.
Yeah, they actually on my 3D model, Futhark spins around.
Oh, okay, that's so
it like
cool.
floats around, and it goes from like black to green, sort of, and it says Alfhilde. So it does actually say
cool.
something. Yeah. It does actually say something. It doesn't say blah blah blah.
Right. It's I feel like there are a lot of people with tattoos of Chinese characters.
Oh yeah.
It's like sausage party or something.
I doodle ramen bowl or something. I'm sure it's the same, like, I don't know. One thing I often see is people tattooing the vägvisor. The sort of, it's like a Viking sort of compass symbol. Have you seen it before?
I was going to say Weg, that's like similar, like probably similar to the German Weg as in way.
It comes from Old Norse, actually.
So there are similar words.
Vägvisor means like showing the way.
Right, wayfinder.
Showing the wayfinder, yeah. But basically,
Wissen,
like
hold
this.
on, Wissen is. I'm thinking in German. Wissen is. Am I? Yeah. Okay. So it's way knower or wayfinder. Yeah. So this translates to this translates from German. Funny enough. So Weg is way and Wissen is to know.
Yeah, to know the way.
So it's way knower. Yeah.
But basically, this symbol is not from the Viking Age. It's from the like late 18, early 1900s. But a lot of people think it's Viking because of like misinformation. So it's actually it's a Christian symbol in origin. It's not pagan. So a lot of people end up tattooing this, and they're like, "I like Vikings," and I'm like, "Oh." But the thing is, I still, in my opinion, I still think it's extremely aesthetic. It's very beautiful, and if it has a meaning to someone, I think that's really lovely. you know. So I still think it's an amazing tattoo, but I see it so often, and I'm like,
It has a similar energy to, oh yeah, I love tea. I always have some Lipton bags in my in my pantry. It's like, yeah, you like tea. You sure do, buddy.
Wait. When you visit someone, they have Lipton.
Like Lipton bags. Yeah, like
No, you know, I was talking to Bino the other day, and she said, wait, okay. I wanted to suggest a perfume to her phone because it was her birthday. So I did, and I saw that you had Lipton tea on there, and I literally instantly pulled up Discord and wrote a wall of text. I was like, how dare you do this? Because like, and then people on Twitter got confused. They were like, Alfie hates tea, ? And I'm like, no, I just hate Lipton.
No, like people who think that Lipton is tea, it's like I'm so sorry for you.
It's just not. It's like tea dust and dirt and branches.
Yeah. Why? I don't understand people. How can you like Lipton? Like, how can you actively like it? I don't understand.
I think they just haven't tasted, because like earlier, before we started streaming, me and Frederick were talking about tea, and I assumed that Frederick is the same as me, like a tea elitist that goes to tea shops or buys like sort of expensive oolong online.
Yes.
I'm the same.
Look, I have some really nice oolong. Like my best oolong is like $1 per gram.
Based.
And I keep it in my freezer for guests or when I have a very strong craving. But I have so many different loose leaf teas. I knew that Alfhilde was into tea when she told me that Taiwanese oolong is always good, which is so funny because that is literally the exact same thing that I have said completely independently. I have never encountered a bad Taiwanese oolong. It's like, you know what? No, Alfhilde knows her shit.
Yeah, I told.
Like,
I didn't.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm a tea elitist. For sure.
I am a little bit too.
You know, Frederick, I'm actually a tea elitist to the point where I went to a tea farm in Kyoto. So I went to a tea farm in Wasuka. It's a small city. It was really nice, and I was very nerdy, and I asked lots of questions, and I think the farmer got annoyed with me.
Oh god.
But it was very lovely.
Okay, but that's so right. It's just everyday stuff for them, but for like it's exciting to see where it's not really the sausage. I don't know if you know the English term to see how the sausage is made. You see how the tea is made. That's so cool. One day I want to go and see.
You should go
for myself.
You know what's funny? I expected that it would mostly be how do I explain? I expected that it would mostly be like, I don't know what I expected, but it was like a tour. It was only me and Americans. And I didn't expect the Americans. You know, I expected like maybe sort of people from Hong Kong and stuff. I don't know. I didn't expect Americans.
I think it's because, there are sort of pockets of tea culture in America. Not a ton, but like there are distributors. But it's pretty easy to get from America to Japan because it's a hop over the Pacific. And make no mistake, the Pacific Ocean is large, but it's easier, I think, sometimes to go over the ocean than it is. Like there's a lot of infrastructure between American airports and Japanese airports. There are a lot of Japanese sister cities in America. So there are already close ties between American cities and Japanese cities.
That's interesting. Yeah, I did, but I was very surprised, and they were really, really nice and friendly. To be honest, they were super nice. Some of them even, we all went back together to the station, and then we had coffee. Not coffee, tea. But it was very nice.
That's so cool.
Yeah.
It makes sense. I mean, Americans are infamous
very
tourists,
friendly. Yeah, they're very friendly. It's not like Europeans. You have to sort of get drunk first before you know someone. It is what it is, to be honest.
Americans will chat your ear off if I am any indication.
But you're nice. Don't worry about it. It's fine. Axis, thank you so much for resubscribing for 10 months. Lipton is tea. It's just made out of low quality leaves. Yes, I know. But the thing is, I have actually opened a Lipton tea bag once. I wanted to see what was inside. And I compared it to high quality loose leaf. And inside the Lipton tea bag, I found a lot of branches, which is not something that you should have in the tea in the first place.
For some reason, I didn't even consider that there would be a bunch of like twigs.
There were a lot of twigs.
You know what? I shouldn't be surprised. So for people who are wondering why Lipton is bad, it's like, okay, look, you can have, low quality tea leaves, but still have a decent tea, right? Like I have plenty of teas that are like fairly low quality leaves, I think people would say. But I like how they taste.
Yeah.
So I have, and they're cheap. So I have.
I mean, Sencha is Sencha's pretty cheap and like still good.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it depends. Obviously, like there's a range, but
yeah.
The problem with tea bags, especially, and Lipton in particular, is that the tea leaves get ground up. And when you have the particulates of tea leaves, you have more contact with the water, and it soaks the chemicals from the leaves get steeped out much faster. So you get a much more bitter brew, a more homogeneous brew. And if the leaves are already bad, then it's going to be even more bitter.
And also sun exposure. The farmer in Japan talked a lot about sun exposure. How more exposure to sun makes the tea leaf sort of bitter. And they basically have these big sort of fabrics that like they put like shading over the leaves.
Oh yeah, right. Don't they have almost like sackcloth? No, that's like more expensive, but it is like.
But it's like it's like a shade. I don't know. They put shading on it. But yeah, Alexis, I do know what you mean. But thanks so much for the subscription. And yes, Lipton is tea, perhaps, but it's very low quality.
It is tea by technicality.
Yeah, by technicality, it is tea, but it's still very low quality. But yeah, I explained this to one of my guests the other day, I think. Basically, Frederick, this is what happens if you get tea in Sweden. I will explain.
Okay, I'm listening.
Imagine you come home to your friend, you sit down on your sofa. They ask you coffee or tea, and you say tea. They go to the back of their kitchen, into the deepest cabinet, into the realms where there's spider webs and suspicious, outdated jams. And they pull out yellow label Lipton tea bag from the depths. And then they brew it, and it's like lukewarm. And then they give it to you, and you get all the dust and all the grossness, and that's tea. That's tea in Sweden.
Oh.
Yeah.
God, that's it. I feel like sometimes you have to know tactically what you are going to get when you ask for tea, because you don't always know immediately. Tea can mean so many different things.
I also had a lot of issues. I actually worked as a barista for a while. And basically my coworkers would do this thing when they made tea where they would put in, I swear, this is going to sound insane to Frederick, 3 tablespoons of tea leaves into 1 cup of tea.
What like a mug?
Yes. Like 3 tablespoons of tea. Yeah, dude. When I first saw them do this, I looked at them and I was like in a state of shock. Like I couldn't move. It might sound dramatic, but I was like, huh? And
you asked like, did COVID take your sense of smell? Are you okay?
No, and I asked them, why are you putting so much tea leaves? Like, why? We can save money. We don't need this much. And they're like, oh, our boss told us to. And I'm like, what the fuck? But she never made tea.
What?
So I had to explain to everyone how to make tea and show them. And of course my boss was very happy because I saved her money. So of course she was happy. But it was so weird that I had to teach everyone at the cafe how to make tea. It was so weird. Okay, yeah, it's very weird. I don't know. Swedes don't know how to make tea. The only time I can drink tea properly is if I'm at my house. To be honest.
Okay.
Yeah.
No, I'm the same way. I have a gaiwan and I have all of my nice teas. I've experimented with all of them. I know how to make them just right. Tea is a very experimental thing.
For sure. Oh, did I tell you about this? Okay, I'm gonna stop talking about tea eventually.
Eventually, we'll get there.
Eventually, but this. Okay, I told Chat about this. Another time I was at my friend's house, and she asked me like, "What kind of tea do you want?" And she said which one she had, and she said, "Oh," I said, "Oh, green tea," and she made me green tea. First, she probably, she gave me the 100. She's put like boiling water into the teacup when it's green tea. Just it's already gonna taste bad. Yeah,
right. It's gonna be insanely bitter.
Yeah, and then this is the struggle. She pulled out the milk. She poured in the milk.
What?
Yeah.
What?
She poured in the milk.
What?
Yeah.
The fuck?
She poured in the milk. I was like, what's going on?
This is no longer a tea. It is now technically a concoction.
I don't know. It's a brew. It's like a It's like a health potion.
Right. It's like, get out the cauldron. We're going to make like something for a spell.
It's like
what
the Witcher crafting.
Yeah.
Stop torturing Frederick. I want him to understand.
Why?
Okay.
What is that? You know what? I think we can work backwards and figure out how they came to this conclusion. They brewed green tea with, they're like, oh yeah, you boil some water, you put the hot water on the tea, and there's the tea, and they tasted it, and they're like, oh, that's bitter. Maybe I'm gonna add some milk, right?
That's what I think. Yeah, that's what I think.
They're fucking up to fix their previous fuck up.
It's probably.
But they don't know. They don't know what's going on. It's like someone fumbling around in the dark, like in the kitchen, like trying to cut an onion and being like, "Oh no, I cut myself. Well, maybe I just need to use the other side of the knife." Right?
It's a fair comparison, to be honest. Hello, Silverhand, welcome. Or I think.
By the way, is my voice? My voice is kind of fuzzy on stream. I noticed, and I'm trying to figure out. My voice is fuzzy on everyone's stream, and I cannot figure out why. When I use Discord, it's perfectly clear when I'm on my own stream, but
yeah, it does sound kind of fuzzy.
Why the hell? Hold on. You know what? I'm gonna try something.
I mean, if I had it,
I'm bringing my Discord volume down.
Oh, now you're so silent, but it does sound better now.
Quiet. It sounds better. I'm blowing out. Like, I think that's what's happening.
Wait.
And I'm not certain why.
Can you talk?
I'm turning down. Okay, let me try turning myself up more. Okay, how do I sound now?
You sound normal now. But now you're super low for chat.
Now I'm super low. Let me turn myself up to 90. Okay, how do I sound now?
You sound good, but still a bit silent.
Still quiet. Okay, I'm up to 95.
Speak. Can you speak?
Okay, testing. 'Twas brillig, and the slithy toves did gyre and gimble in the
Yeah, this is less fussy, I think. You can listen to yourself on stream.
Yeah, no, I'm listening. I'm trying to figure out
This is less fussy.
It's so peculiar.
Yeah, I wonder why. Yeah, I noticed yesterday I was in quite a bigger collab, and some people's mics sounded like actual shit in Discord, but on their own stream, it sounded good. I think it's just Discord that slaughters audio quality, to be honest.
I used to think that too, but this definitely is not universal. I have people on, like I had Andre on yesterday, and his voice was perfectly clear.
It's weird.
Not the compression. The sound that I'm hearing from my voice is the sound of peaking.
Yeah, it sounds like you're peaking the mic. Yeah, it does.
So if I turn off, I've turned off all voice processing now. I've turned off noise reduction. I've turned off echo cancellation. I have no automatic gain control.
Thank you so much, Lennart, for subscribing. Thank you for 8 months. Thank you, Viking Lennart. Thank you. Big appreciate. Thank you. Discord has weird interactions with mic settings, especially with general volume and peaking, someone says.
In what way? Because if I could solve this problem, I would. Well, I mean, depending on if you want a smooch. I'm saying that I have been wanting to fix this for forever, and I do not know what is wrong.
Yeah. I don't know either, but I've noticed it on some people's streams. Another person that has this issue was the person that was the host yesterday, Phoenix.
Okay.
Why are you nice to me today? This is not normal. That's true. Usually I make fun of your name. That's true, Lennart. I always make fun of your name. But I'm going to be a nice girl today. I have a guest. I need to forego with a good example. You know?
Oh, sorry, I'm bouncing. I turned off noise reduction, so I have to increase the threshold for voice activity. There we go. So I stopped bouncing.
Bounce, ma.
I mean, there's nothing wrong with the bouncy owl, but
that's true. Yeah. You can be like a little seal bouncing. Is my name that? No, it's not bad. The name is not
so
bad.
Excited to teach you Warhammer. I'm so excited.
So excited. Oh, excited, Gwendolyn. Where is Frederick from? Where are you from, Frederick?
I'm from America.
America.
I'm sorry.
But Frederick has a very, very painfully Danish name.
Mm-hmm. I know that my accent is very just straightforward. That's funny. Like, you're not the first person who's been uncertain of my origin. But I grew up in the Pacific Northwest of America, and infamously, the Pacific Northwest accent is no accent. Like,
no accent.
We speak dictionary English.
Yeah, you speak. I will say, like, you speak very eloquently.
I mean, that has more to do with my degree, probably.
Your degree?
I have a literature degree. And
fancy.
With a writing minor. So
interesting.
I am experienced with words, and also I did a lot of theater growing up.
Oh, theater! So you're quite used to speaking clearly then?
Yes, it's... I also, for a long time through college, was an esports caster.
Really?
Being able to speak quickly and clearly, yeah.
Oh.
I jumped around from game to game, and then down the rabbit hole took off, and then I stopped.
One of my friends is an esports caster.
Wait, really? What do they cast?
CSGO.
Oh, casting CSGO is tricky.
I once brought him on stream and he casted me playing Dark Souls.
Oh, that's so cool.
It was very funny. It was very, very funny, to be honest. Even though he did a lot of jokes about dicks, but that's fair.
Good. Oh God, you know, remind me to send you a video that I know that this sounds really sussy, but that reminds me of a video. I'll show you.
It sounds very suspicious, actually.
Okay, look, it's a video. I think of a couple of Swedish dudes. You can't show it on stream, but a dude is like, so a dude with the camera comes up and says, "Oh, what are you doing?" And he's like, "Oh, I'm making a sandwich." And then the dude says, "Oh, you need some dicks?" And he like takes a dildo and tries shoving it into the dude's sandwich. He's like,
What? Okay, that sounds
he's
like
get
yeah.
the dick.
It sounds
Get the dick.
it sounds very Swedish, to be honest.
It is very Swedish. I feel like my first proper interaction with anything Swedish was regular, ordinary Swedish mealtime.
Oh yeah, they were really big for a while.
Yeah, they
Mayo,
were.
mayonnaise.
Pre-dinner mayo.
Pretty rare. We don't eat.
Good for you.
We don't eat that much.
No, I assumed that you didn't.
No.
This seemed like a them thing.
Yeah, very, very much a them thing. Not an Alfie thing, you know. But yeah, I don't know. They were really popular for a while, but then I decided to quit the project. Honestly, I understand why. It seems like it's very much a trend thing, you know.
It was. No, it's one of those things where it's like, okay, it's a funny bit. You get it, you keep it going for a little while. They quit at the right time.
It's always good to know when to quit something, in my opinion. Like, or sometimes we get creators that perhaps push a bit too far, and then they end up doing really weird, questionable stuff. You know,
right?
When they should have perhaps just quit. So, you know. Oh my god! I think one of my bunnies has. Yeah. He's trying to eat a plastic bag. I think.
Oh no.
No.
No microplastics. No. Okay. Well, while she takes care of that. Oh dear. What do I do? To be
I have
or not to be.
I have removed him. I have removed him.
Okay, good.
Sometimes my bunnies do this, okay? Sometimes they do this. Entertain us, American. What? That's not how you speak to Frederick. Come on. What are you saying?
I was trying to entertain them while you were gone, but the best I could think of was to recite as much of the to be or not to be soliloquy from Hamlet as I could remember.
Okay.
So it's a good thing that you came, because I remember maybe half of it.
Okay. Otherwise you would have gotten stuck or something. Oh my god. But yeah, it's interesting. You have I feel very like sort of embarrassed. You have like a high education, and I am actually a high school dropout. You know. It's just one path. Don't feel self-conscious about it. I did it. I actually was really burnt out. I'm glad that I did it in the end. I benefited a lot from it, and I use what I learned every day. But it's just what I decided to do, and it's fine if you don't. You're doing well for yourself. I'm trying, I guess.
You got a rad stream where you get to talk about axes and tea, and
sometimes about airplanes and tanks.
Tiffy, there are some of my viewers in stream right now, and they're like, "Oh my god, Lauren has arms, right? It's weird. Everyone draws Lauren with fingers."
It's true. Maybe you can like transform.
Yeah. Sure, we'll say that. It's funny. This was made before the fingers became canon.
Okay. The fingers. I just imagine you trying to fly with those, and the mental imagery is kind of weird. You know?
Yeah, no. Okay, that would be, oh my god, it would be like a dragonfly or a hummingbird. Just so fast you cannot see them.
What the fuck? Arms moving at like super speeds. What the hell?
A dull buzz, like like a hornet.
I messed up the carrot. What do you mean, Dr. Squid? You messed up the carrot. Oh yeah, you messed up the sprout, Alfie. The sprout, Alfie. But yeah, actually, when I started VTubing, it's helped me a little bit feel more. How do I explain? Calmer about being a high school dropout. Because when I met Mary, he told me he's also a high school dropout, and I was like, what the fuck? You know? I was like, excuse me? So I realized I'm not alone, you know?
I think that general education is just kind of a general good, but you don't necessarily need it personally.
No, of course, I think I'm going to try or go into vocational school or something. But we'll see. We'll see. You know,
It's whatever you want to do. Like if you find success outside of it, there are ways to educate yourself beyond the educational systems.
that's true.
I'll
Especially
put it that way.
nowadays with YouTube and internet.
No, absolutely. Yeah, educational systems are sort of struggling to maintain relevance when so much information is just generally available to people.
Yeah, but now a lot of universities even have free courses online, I think, which is kind of cool as well.
Yeah, it's really cool, and I'm all for it.
I think it's
because,
great.
Yeah, the more accessible education is, the better.
Yeah, I think
I'm
so.
happy about it.
I agree. I think it's really nice. And also, like, it's sort of like in Sweden, we're really big on digitalization. So, like, if I wanted to, I could literally go into the Royal Armory and look at 3D models of almost every single item.
That's so cool.
And you can zoom in. Like, if you see something on the weapon, you can zoom in on it. And you can... Actually, maybe we should do it on stream sometime. I could show you guys in chat. It's pretty awesome. And not many museums in the world are doing this yet. I do think that it's going to become more and more common. But I do think in Scandinavia, we're sort of like... we're in the, like, forefront of this sort of thing. I actually didn't realize that this was sort of unusual until I went to other countries. Like, I went to Polish museums and stuff, and I realized that, oh my god, they're like 25 years behind us, in terms of technology. So it's hopefully it will be more common, and people will have more access to sort of look at artifacts and text and these kinds of things.
I think it's a situation where being in an art museum and seeing art is a very different experience from seeing something online on a screen.
Yeah, I think so.
But seeing something online beats not seeing it at all.
I think so.
And being able to see it and reference it is a good thing.
Traveling is so expensive as well. Like, not everyone can afford it.
Yeah, absolutely. Whether due to travel costs or time. Like, time is an extremely valuable commodity and something that is in more and more limited supply.
There's actually been a Swedish museum that was completely 3D scanned and put into VR chat.
Oh my god, there have been some amazing, like, ports over into VR chat, like the Blue Lick Roadhouse. Oh,
I've never been there. What is that? What is that? Wait, is that the Amazon warehouse or like Amazon?
Yes.
Yeah. I remember. Yeah. Wait, is that in VR chat? We have a raid.
Someone ported it to VR chat. Hello, Seal.
Hello, Seal. Welcome. Nice to see you. I'm not sure if we've met before, but it's really nice to meet you. Hello, how are you doing? I'm checking out your profile. You were Cyber Tank Tiger. Your avatar is really cute. You're doing ASMR, really. I feel bad. We're going to talk a lot this stream. But probably we're going to kind of keep this level of talking volume. So hopefully, I don't know, it's not too loud for you guys. I hope I didn't wake anyone up. I hope you're all comfy.
My goal is that while everything is dying and the battle lines are falling apart, I will remain the calm, collected voice in a sea of panic.
I might panic a little bit. To be honest.
Don't worry. So you can pause battles. So if
okay, that's great.
Scary and complicated, you can pause. And we'll do that a lot in the beginning if you need.
Okay, I'll keep that in mind. You're gonna have to teach me everything.
Yes. So what we're doing today. Hi everyone, I'm Frederick Knutson. And today I'm going to be teaching Alfhilde the basics of Total Warhammer.
Yeah, I'm
is
gonna
fun.
jump into the Warhammer universe for the first time. Wow.
It is a wild fantasy universe. It gets weird.
We talked about
I think-
skinks.
Yeah, we were talking about skinks. Skinks are so interesting in that sometimes they're chaff, sometimes they're not. Sometimes they're very valuable.
And rats.
And rats, funny rat men.
Funny rats. Man.
Yes.
But maybe I should introduce myself as well. I got sort of like surprised. But hello, my name is Alfhilde. I'm a Viking from Sweden. I really like history, especially. I mostly do sort of calm, just chatting streams, but I also do a lot of gaming. I really like Elder Scrolls. So yeah, if you like history, military history, calmer streams, Elder Scrolls, fancy stuff, then, you can stay and relax. I hope you have fun. Bye. Is Frederick quiet?
Am I a little quiet?
You're in the
in
the yellow for me.
Oh, okay. I am talking.
Oh shit!
Hello.
The funk is back in your voice.
Oh, I turned the audio up just a little
The
bit.
funk.
There we go. I turned it back down.
Now the funk is
That better?
gone. Wait, maybe I can heighten it on my end. Can you talk a little bit?
Okay. Yes, I am talking.
I think maybe the funk is gone now.
Okay.
Yeah, it's a bit better.
Yeah, I turned myself up a little bit. I tried creeping myself up, but yes, if it's
We had a really weird audio issue. Frederick was like, his voice was like funky, spicy, fizzy almost.
rusty.
Crusty. We were humming. Perhaps we should start the game now. We've been talking for a while. I mean, we can still talk
Yeah.
in the game, you know.
Yeah, absolutely. Yes.
Okay,
Yes.
let's start. Okay, I am
So I
nervous.
think it's okay.
I'm nervous.
Here's, you know what? Why don't while you boot the game, I give you the lowdown on the basics of combat and like the different kinds of units that you have. So total war games are a little bit interesting in that rather than controlling each model individually, you have cohesive units of anywhere between 1 person to 200. And then those move together as a single unit. So when you tell so it's a proper usage of the word unit. You have, like, for example, a unit of spearmen. You move that unit of spearmen, they all move together wherever you move them. And there are a lot of little things that you will be doing in battle that just are sort of intuitive. For example, if you have cavalry come around behind an enemy and perform a charge,
Okay.
like a rear charge into them, that is going to generally be very good. For specific reasons, but the general gist of it is it's good to have cavalry perform a hammer and anvil technique.
Okay.
Right? That is good.
That's also important to think about in Age of Empires, so that's good to know.
So there are a few different kinds of units, obviously. Total Warhammer is peculiar in that you have melee armored infantry, you have archers and crossbowmen, but then you also have gunpowder weapons and similar sorts of firearms, all in the same universe. And I will say, trying to manage people with swords on the same battlefield as people with guns is tricky business.
It sounds very like, I don't know, it sounds difficult, but I hope you can teach me how to do stuff. Because I'm also used to thinking in terms of medieval weapons, you know? And of course guns came in later, but it feels, will it be like a clusterfuck Civ game where everyone has different techs? You know, some dude shows up and he's still in the ancient era with spears. Maybe it's a bit like that. I don't know.
It works though.
It
I
works.
promise it works. And in fact, so one of the reasons it works, one of the reasons that firearms are not necessarily overpowered is they have their uses, but
Oh, they
they're
have
not very
the
good.
intro screen.
Oh,
Is it like a
Really?
cinematic? What is this? Oh, it's a bit loud though. Maybe I should lower the volume. Well, something's exploding. What's going on? Did I miss it? Oh my god, did I miss it?
you're good.
Okay, now I started. I feel like I should have seen that cinematic. But now it's gone. Okay, so this is the menu, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
Menu. What do I do now? Click here?
So, click on campaign, I think.
Wait, I was supposed to screen share to you.
Yes, please. Yeah, so if you would like to do the campaign where you are trying to find Ursun, that's
the bear.
sort of it's sort of a tutorial, tutorial prologue. It's a decent introduction, but it definitely is not super noob friendly
Okay.
because Total War is just generally complicated. So yeah, let's start a campaign. That's what we're looking for.
It says that we can rewatch cinematics. If you click the little movie button, we can rewatch it.
Yes.
Should we do that?
It's okay. It doesn't really show that much.
Okay.
And there is a more important intro cinematic with like when you start the prologue.
Do we have mods, by the way? Any
Mods?
mod check? Mod check?
There was one earlier. Yes, it looks like it.
Bob, could you keep an eye? And also, I want to remind everyone, please speak English or Swedish in chat. Don't speak any other language. Okay. Okay, so I guess I click on campaign. And new. And it's
Yeah,
the Lost
so-
God, right?
The Lost God. Yeah, it's the prologue to a unique. Wait a minute. Do you have access to Immortal Empires?
It says beta.
Yes, but that's like they're working on it. Immortal Empires is okay. So remember when I was saying that this is a multi-year, multi-game project where they've been making tons of factions and all, and putting them all into the same game. And this is the game that was the culmination. Immortal Empires is a gigantic sandbox map. Where you have every faction in the game all competing with one another on the same map. And that's the big one, right? This is the big thing that people have sort of been looking forward to with this game. The Realm of Chaos is the specific campaign for this game. It's like a little contained story mode almost, but the Lost God is the prologue to that and also acts as a sort of introduction to the game.
Okay. But,
It is cool.
but yeah, I don't know what this is. Beta.
It's like they're still putting everything in, but Immortal Empires is kind of
Why
the
were you surprised I have access
quintessential-
to this? Don't normal people usually have this?
Usually, I wasn't sure if you needed the previous games to have Immortal
Actually,
Empires.
I'm sharing Steam libraries with my brother. So he has all the games. So this might be why it's here.
Oh, wait a minute. You have access to like everything?
Yeah, my brother
Hold
has
on,
all
click
the
on-
games.
Click on Immortal Empires. I want to see what you have.
I command here.
Okay, so change race. Oh my god, yeah, you have everything.
I guess
I'll
it's
be
because of
damned.
my brother. He really
Maybe.
likes Warhammer.
Hold on, just to test something, click on the Tomb Kings, just for fun. We'll see if you actually have them. I'll be damned. You do. You have a bunch of stuff.
Yeah.
Okay, so hold on. Go back to change race real quick. Click on let's see, where's Chaos?
This one?
Warriors of Chaos. Yeah, Warriors of Chaos.
Oh, they look cool.
Oh, he does. He has. Okay, so you see the 6th option. That's the one that I thought would appeal to you because
This one,
well,
Valkia.
she's a Valkyrie.
She looks like a demon Valkyrie.
She is, yeah. This is Valkia. I just immediately was like, okay, you know what? There's the aesthetic, but also I'm just thinking of races you might be interested in because we don't have to do the prologue campaign if you don't want. You can try. There are so many choices, especially since you're sharing the account with the brother. Go to change race. There is a Norse-inspired faction, Norska.
Okay.
Though they are more the
Oh my god, there's a
barbarian
Viking!
kind. Yes, the poor Norskins are kind of scuffed. They need some love, but
It's just the
they do
Skaven.
exist.
They're rats!
Yeah, they're funny rats.
I love him!
There are a few different lords that you can click through to check out.
I like this one. He has a little skull on him.
Tretch Craventail is actually like weirdly
He's
strong
screaming.
right now.
He's screaming. I love the rats, guys. I fucking love the rats. They speak to me as a trash goblin. Like,
You want so
I eat chips in my bed. They speak to me.
the prologue is highly recommended. It is good. It does have some good challenging moments while still generally being a good introduction and some cool voice acting, and it's neat.
Yeah, I watched my brother play some of it, but I haven't like seen all of it. So I was thinking that maybe the prologue we could play.
Yeah, we'll do that, but be thinking about what races appeal to you as well.
I'm so biased towards the rats. Are the rats popular?
Are Skaven popular, you guys? I think. You know what? I think with the
your
new
brother
Immortal
in.
Empires, they're not as popular. Skaven used to be very popular.
I guys, my brother works the night shifts. That's why I have access to his Steam library because usually when I'm awake, he's sleeping. So that means I can play games when he's sleeping. You know. It's very
Okay, Skaven are still popular. Okay.
I like Skaven. Skaven very nice. Lizardmen are the ones that have the skinks, right?
Yes.
Skinkma. Oh my god, it's a frog.
Yeah. So the Lizardmen have a sort of racially stratified society, in that they are the creations of like the creator gods.
Oh, they have like their own language. What the fuck?
Yes. Yeah, they speak their own language.
Oh wow. Why is he so muscular?
Oh, they all are. That's a skink.
That's
He is a
skink?
skinky boy. Yeah, he's a skinky boy.
Skink.
There's another skink in the very bottom left. Oxyotl is lovely.
Oh. Skinkma. He's a fast boy.
Yes, he is. Oxyotl is very good. He can fire projectiles while remaining hidden on the
good.
battle map from the enemy. Very strong.
Okay. I like that they have
There's
like
also-
video clips for each one. So you can
Yeah.
get like a feeling of the character a little bit. I like that.
And then there's Tic Tac Toe, who's the fourth one.
Tic-tac-toe. Oh, it can fly! It's a little velociraptor thing.
Yes.
Oh. There's kind of an Aztec vibe.
Yeah, no, the Lizardmen are very much themed after the Aztecs.
Okay. Interesting. I think so far I like the skin.
Though you might also, just for fun, be interested in the wood elves.
Wood. I saw the wood elf figures in the Games Workshop store in Stockholm. In the window. So I've seen these figures in real life. I was looking at them from the outside, and the shopkeeper was like waving at me to come inside, but I got because okay, like listen, I have not had the best experience in that shop because they're always like human female, oh, female. They're very like, how do I explain? They really want women to start, but they're sort of like a bit too enthusiastic.
Right? Yeah, I get you.
Yeah.
You check out Dirthu. Oh yeah, they're cool too.
Sisters of Twilight, the dragon. What the fuck?
Yeah, they're archers on. They can ride an eagle and a dragon.
It's a tree.
Yeah, I love the wood elves, particularly for their forest spirits. They have wooden people.
Oh. Interesting. Okay, I guess we can start the prologue. Or maybe I should look at them. Kislev, that's the one we are gonna play, right?
Yes, yeah, that's the faction that you play in the prologue.
Kislev.
They're rather strong.
My blade is ready.
So the Bretonnians are the French. They're the Frenchies.
Enchantress.
King
Okay.
of Bretonia.
Queen of Bretonia.
Bretonia.
Bretonia. I am French.
They are
Okay.
very French.
Oh my god.
Kairos Fate Weaver is fascinating. He is a servant of Tzeentch, who is the chaos god of change.
Oh.
Kairos is strange in that one of his heads sees the past and the other sees the future, but they cannot perceive the present.
Oh, okay. Sounds confusing.
It is, yeah. No, Tzeentch is just generally confusing.
Vampires.
Yeah, the vampires are fascinating. They perform a lot of necromancy.
I feel like I'm being like fed the information.
There's a lot, yeah.
I'm just trying to sort of take it easy because I know I won't understand all of these today. Like I know, it's okay.
That's fine. I'm trying to give you a general feeling of what they are.
I like the rats. Damn, what a
Although
nerd
the
game.
rat
Who would
never-
play War?
I personally play Wood Elves and Skaven and Tomb Kings. Actually, I play Tomb Kings too.
Rats. Okay, let's start, I guess.
Yeah, let's go. Also, hi Sif.
Hello,
Yeah,
Siv.
surprise.
How are you doing, Siv? I love Siv. Siv is my little gremlin. Love Siv.
Sif's sweet. I met Sif during. I met Sif at the same time I met you.
Really?
Yeah, for Lumi's birthday. Subathon.
Oh, okay. I see. Siv is so lovely. I love Siv. She's great. For the Emperor. Oh, wait, wrong universe. Hello, Alfie and Grand Sage Frederick. Thanks so much,
Grand Sage.
Reese. Thank you so much, Reese, for subscribing for 15 months. Thank you, Reese. Appreciate you. Thank you. Okay. Do we have to like press in so we have subtitles? Or does it come automatically?
Are they automatic? Double check. Probably could double check. I think it's under the sound options. A groblin.
Yeah, show subtitles, okay. I just
okay.
want to make sure so chat can read them. Yeah, I know Sleepocam that the Warhammer 40k and Warhammer Fantasy are different.
Yeah, they have some overlap. You might actually see. I don't know if you'll see a soul. grinder.
Really? That's the wait. I gave this to my friend once. The
Sigma's will.
Zenich. So which one are those? These ones.
Tzeentch.
Yeah. I gave this as a gift to my friend in chat for his birthday.
Aw.
So I went to the
Yes.
store, bought it for him.
Okay. Yeah, Tzeentch is one of the 4 chaos gods. The idea being there is a realm of souls that acts as the collective unconscious of all sentient creatures. But because the world is so racked by war, the chaos gods are they maintain the more negative and warlike aspects of those parts of like existence. So,
Okay.
for example, you have 4 chaos gods. You have Tzeentch, who is the changer of ways. But because, you know, the world is so wrapped with war, he is the god of schemes.
Oh, okay. Best gift ever. Oh, thank you.
Aww,
Wholesome. Wholesome.
it is so awesome.
Giving Warhammer someone is apparently wholesome. Hello, I'm setting you up for long-term debt. Here we go.
Yeah, no, Tzeentch is the kind of person who will sign you up for an MLM.
Okay. This sounds like my grandma.
Yeah.
My grandma sold every element MLM like in the history of the universe. Okay, I'm just gonna start now because otherwise I'm gonna stall.
Go
Yeah. I'm gonna guess that there's a cinematic tutorial. Do we need one? Yeah, I guess.
No.
No,
You know
no?
what? I will give you everything that you need.
I'm scared.
I'll give you everything.
Frederick,
you
I
need.
will give
got
you
it.
everything.
Got it.
Oh, okay, okay.
Listen, my job is literally to explain complicated topics and concepts to people in a brief format. That is my job. I got this.
Joker, are you excited? I'm playing this game today. I'm very nice. It's really nice to see you there as well. I haven't seen you in a while, Joker. Also, I really need to pee, by the way. I should pee.
Oh, yeah, maybe before starting
Okay.
that. Why don't we take like a 5-minute like brief break and then we come back. I'll make another cup of tea for myself.
Okay, let's do that. My autism is going bananas. Me too, to be honest. Same. Okay, we're back.
I've been very excited for this.
I'm also excited, to be honest.
Oh.
Maybe it'll be a new special interest. Who knows? Maybe tanks no more.
If it is.
We'll see.
Okay, so you want to know something that will make this even worse then?
What does that mean? What is the information?
There, you can play co-op campaigns.
Oh my, that's nice though.
Yeah, no, it's bad in the sense that if you have friends to play with, it could, for me at least, it became a hyperfixation.
Oh God. Right now I'm kind of hyperfixated with Dragon Age.
Oh yeah, Dragon Age. BioWare games definitely, like, the more you play them, the sketchier they get. But
it is what it is.
There's a magic to them.
I love Morrigan. She's his wife.
I still need to play Dragon Age.
Love Morrigan. Okay, should we go make a
yes,
tea?
Yeah, we should go. Yes.
Okay. Bear back,
be right
guys. Bear back. I don't even know if Frederick's here yet. I don't think so, but I'm here. Hello? I'm back now. I think Alf is gonna be great at it. I hope so, man. But I don't know. I'm a noob, so I'm gonna have to be patient and listen to Frederick, I suppose. Dr. Squiddy, sniff. Sniff! Sniff! I'm gonna sniff you. Norska are the Viking faction. Yeah! Frederick explained it to me, and we went through the screen, and like the screen with all the different factions, and he explained. So far, I really like the Skaven, because they're very smart, and they have lots of cool weapons, like a lightning cannon and stuff. I don't know, but I'd really like to play them someday. The Skaven. Wait, Frederick Knudsen ascended down the rabbit hole, Frederick? Yes, this is the Frederick. He's really nice. He's making a cup of tea right now, though, so he's not here. Would you recommend this game? I mean, I don't know. If you could ask me later today, Kasama, and I can answer your question. Oh, you can tell him when he comes back, Pingu. I'm sure Frederick will appreciate it. Also, Pingu, it was so nice to meet you yesterday. You're so sweet, and I really liked all the different toggles you have on your little penguin model. So adorable.
Hello.
Hello, Frederick.
I'm back. You can't get rid of me that easily.
I don't want to get rid of you. Your voice is nice, and you're nice to me.
Oh.
One of my mods was saying that I speak over you a lot, so I'm gonna try not to do that. I'm sorry. I'm just very excited.
No, it's okay. It's totally fine. It's yours. A, it's your stream. B, latency.
That's true. I'll try to think about it. I'm sorry, guys. Skaven smart. They seem smart. They have high technology weapons, right?
They are very smart. They are very cowardly, and they are very conniving.
What does conniving mean?
It means that they are scheming and plotting and selfish.
Oh, I see.
Yeah, they are not good. They worship the Great Horned Rat, whose goal is to not only be the greatest of the Chaos Gods, but be the only remaining god.
What? That sounds a bit menacing.
The Skaven's ultimate goal is to lay the entire earth to ruin, wipe out every other living thing, and be the only things remaining.
What?
But they are also prone to infighting because they're so conniving and bitchy that they will easily, without question, attack each other. They're no morals. They're full libertarian. No, I'm kidding. I'm just being a bitch.
It sounds a bit like Game of Thrones intrigue.
It is. Okay. So, you know what? I'm gonna get off on a rabbit trail.
Oh my god.
No, but basically, like, every person is out. When I'm joking about libertarian, what I mean is every Skaven is out for themselves.
Oh, okay.
Just their own, like, even like they themselves as a race are trying to be the only things remaining, but also each individual Skaven is very selfish and only in it for themselves. It's yeah, they're also immensely technologically advanced. They are probably the most intelligent race, even though they're also disgusting and complete idiots.
Yeah, they sound a bit dirty, to be honest, but in a charming way.
They are weirdly charming because they talk like this. Yes.
Yes.
Constantly. They have funny little voices and funny little movements, and they're very twitchy. And
sounds like me.
It's hard to describe them. You play them, and then their play style also is just really bitchy in a fun way. That is hard to really explain.
I guess we'll see. Maybe someday we can play them.
Yes.
I'm a chaos gremlin.
Yes.
Okay, let's.
Well, now you get to be fantasy Russians.
Wow, fantasy Russian with bear gold. Big bear.
Bear god.
Okay, start prologue. Okay, click. Wow, I have a majestic mustache.
You do.
It's very majestic.
He has a very Russian name too. His name's Yuri.
It's very Russian.
Very, very Russian.
Viking mustache. I don't think that's a Viking. It looks more like a porn mustache, to be honest.
Oh, you're kind of right.
Yeah.
Oh,
Got
no.
German vibes. Oh, yeah.
I'm trying to find the bear god so I can fuck him.
What? Wait, what is this? A
Yuri.
fan fiction?
I need your meaty shaft.
Help. What the? Sif says lore makes me go nuts.
Not.
Nut. Is loading a lot. Wait, there's the bear in the
You like
background.
his axe? Yeah. Also, look at his axe.
Ooh, it looks like a Viking axe.
Yeah.
Looks very nice.
It's fantasy history, so like things get mashed up a little bit.
I like that though. It's very nice. The bear's eyes. Bear fuck.
The prologue cinematic should explain what's going on.
Okay. I'm scared. What if I can't play this game? What?
You'll be fine.
I feel
You
so
will
much.
be fine,
I feel
promise.
pressure.
Don't worry. Don't worry. It'll be fine.
Okay. The soundtrack is very menacing.
The context for this is very menacing. Because the core idea is the god of Kislev is missing.
Okay.
Typically every spring his roar brings spring. Like it ends winter.
Is it like a magical roar?
It's very sort of very folkloric in that way. But
Okay.
but for the last 7 years the bear god has been missing. And so
That's
it's
a long
been an eternal
time.
winter. Yeah, it's a long time to have winter.
How do they still have food?
No bears.
Does it
No
normally
bitches?
take this long to load?
I remember it taking a long time for it to load for me.
Okay. Now it's doing the spinning thingy. I'm scared to touch anything because I'm afraid it will crash.
Yeah, perpetual suffering.
What if it
is a
has
theme
crashed?
across Warhammer. I hope it hasn't. That would be nice if it didn't.
Game crash, no sound? You think so? What if it's just loading?
Oh god. Are we even going to be able to play the prologue?
No, my computer is good. It's just, I don't know, sometimes a bit wonky. Oh, no, we're fine. We're fine.
Okay, we're good.
It's just loading. Okay. The Lost God. Oh, that's pretty. Pretty text.
Kislev, our motherland, is dying. The dark winter devours our fairer seasons. It has been custom for our god, Urson, the great bear, to break each winter with his roar.
He looks cute.
For 7 long years, he has fallen into silence.
Mm.
And so the ice thickens. Our prayers go unanswered. The people suffer.
Yeah, they're Russians. They'll be fine.
Queen has sent me to investigate, to lead an expedition in search of Urson. I am to make contact with our northernmost outpost, Dervingar. It was there,
This is so
on the
beautiful.
edge of
What
the
the
chaos
fuck?
wastes, our god's voice was last heard.
Total Warhammer is very beautiful.
This cinematic is not worth it, dude.
Our journey has been long and perilous. The dead outnumber the living. We are lost We are alone.
Your orders, Prince Yuri.
Fuel for the fires. Extra rations for the wounded.
Sir, this expedition has failed. We must turn south, head back to Kislev.
But we've come so far. We push north, find Dervingard.
It's madness! We cannot survive wandering the Chaos Wastes like beggars!
Yuri, brother, we must not abandon our duty. The people of Kislev depend on us.
You'll have my decision by dawn.
Okay.
Urson, each day I pray, you do not answer. This is our darkest night. Can you not see Kislev suffering? Help us. Show me a sign.
Loop is a madman. Help us, save us.
Oof. It's angry. The bear's not responding. He's ghosting him.
Lost.
What?
I answer in
It's the bear?
time of need.
Urson,
I wake in darkness, bound in shadow.
guide me. I can save you.
I am weak, so you alone shall hear my voice. I will lead you to Dervingard. Your first step to finding me. Follow my voice.
We're gonna follow his voice? Okay.
The voice acting in this is very good.
Yeah, it's
I will say.
amazing. I wish I was as good at voice acting as they are. Wow.
Same.
Simba.
Simba.
Simba. Is that... Wow. Okay, the environment looks really cool.
Yeah, the maps, like this game is the art direction in this game is.
There's a
really,
wolf
really
there.
good.
You have led your
Money.
through the mountain pass.
We have money now.
The winds of the chaos.
Not yet.
Yuri,
Um,
what are your orders?
Push north. Find shelter.
yeah, this will give you the basic movement tutorial. So that like Yuri there, like if you click on him,
It's laggy.
you'll see he's your army.
The stream is struggling. Not for me, though.
Oh, is it?
Yeah, apparently. Okay, it's on ultra. I'll put it on medium.
Okay. Well, I hope that changes things. I remember also having a problem when I streamed it for a very limited time. It's not, it wasn't the graphics. I remember there being something in particular that was causing problems. And it
Do you
might
remember what it
be-
was?
It might be the texture filtering. It might be. I remember there was something in particular. Try turning down the texture filtering.
Where's that? Oh,
It's
to what?
2
2x?
times, yeah. 2x. And VSync.
VSync is off.
right. I remember what I did.
Okay,
I turned
okay.
on VSync. I think that is what fixed it for me, actually. Give it a try. Here, close out of the menu and let's see if that fixed it.
Better?
Is that better?
Fixed. Chat says good.
I think that's it. Yes. Okay, there we go. Okay, you should be able to turn the graphics back up to high. Yeah, okay, so I'm sorry, it took me a second to remember. It was VSync that fixed it for me. But yeah, turn the texture quality up, yeah.
Oh no. Why is it doing that? Texture quality is ultra, shadow high.
Yeah, that's fine.
But did it change everything now, or is it still medium? It looks like it's still medium now.
I mean, the campaign map is just less detailed. The battles will be more detailed. Wait, VSync turned off?
No,
again?
it's not
no,
turned
it's
off.
On.
It's on. It's on.
We're good. If things are running smoothly, then we're happy.
Okay. Okay, so what do I do now?
Okay, so select Yuri. Click on our boy.
Yuri, the Angles.
There you go. So you can see that green, not circle, but the green border is how far you can move him in one turn.
Okay.
Follow the path north. Just keep going north.
We are not done yet.
You can right click. There you go. You can use your scroll wheel to zoom out as well.
I can't scream out very far.
Not super far right now.
Should I try to fix the settings again? Because he looks a bit crusty. It says it cannot apply.
Until then, some settings. I think that this will apply.
Man, this is wonk.
Go back to the settings real quick. Oh, it turned off
VSync.
VSync. Okay, yeah, turn that on. And now we can keep going.
Okay.
All right, gamer.
Now he
So
looks
if you
less
look in the
crusty.
bottom right.
Now he looks less crusty.
Yeah, good for him. I mean, he looks pretty good for having been in the Chaos Waste for a little while.
Yeah.
So to end the turn, yeah, click on the button in the bottom right. That will end the turn. Okay, now we can move again.
We should be cautious.
My bunny is escaped. I'm gonna...
Chaos. The further north we travel, the
Save
stronger
bun.
it becomes.
I will be entertaining in the meantime.
Okay, I put him in the kitchen. Hopefully he should not
Okay.
bother us
I'm glad that
anymore.
you were fast. I'm not good at being entertaining.
What do you mean you have your own stream?
It doesn't mean I'm entertaining.
Well, you are. Come on, don't be so rude to yourself.
We found supplies in the snow from Dervingard.
Dervingard. How did they get here?
Someone left in a hurry. Carried what they could.
Okay.
Corson. They will be needed.
They got supplies. End the turn. So I end now? I end?
Yeah, right now, you know, you just have the one army, no settlements. You're not
soldiers are
doing
ready.
much every turn.
Give
Okay.
the order.
That will change.
Move north.
Yep, keep
Then-
going along the path.
Move north.
Yuri! Up ahead!
There's a shelter.
Kind of shelter.
Send word, Garrick. We rest there.
Exactly, as Chat says, I'm not entertaining, says the man with a successful streaming career. Huh? See? Chat's calling you out.
I am amazed that, you know what it is? My viewership is just very patient
God
with me.
shows us the way.
No way. I know, okay, listen. I know you have Scandinavian heritage, but accept the compliment. This is a threat.
Okay,
This is a
okay.
threat. This is a threat. So I guess...
Alfhilde was telling me that apparently it's a very Scandinavian trait to be unable to take compliments.
It is.
And I got very angry that, like, nobody gave me an instruction manual on how to be Scandinavian when I was born.
Mary should have told you this.
Yeah, Mary, it's Mary's fault. He should have equipped me.
Mary's fault. Okay. Steve, why didn't you tell Frederick? Kiss.
So-
Occupy.
Yeah, just occupy it. Nab it. That's
So
yours
now, we're now camping here?
Found respite. Together, we can overcome the trials ahead. Our journey has just begun.
Okay.
On the campaign map, the two
Cold
main
bites
things...
deep.
Oh.
The shelter is not enough.
Oh,
Build a camp. Then we can rest.
So, on the campaign map, when you're not battling, the two main things that you're going to be trying to do is managing your settlements and moving your armies.
okay.
And managing your
Yuri,
settlements
we
looks
should
like
build a
this.
camp.
God damn it! We know. Stop interrupting me.
Well, usually, you know, people don't have someone to help them.
This head-ass motherfucker should know his place.
Well, you can bonk him with a bone or something. I don't know what kind of weapon owls have.
I mean, they have claws.
Beak him straight in the head.
We got anyone from my stream got some T-owl feet.
Feet?
Let's go.
Let's go. Step on him. So I guess I just press here and make a camp. Grants one construction slot. Okay.
You can see that you have money in the top.
The camp will take time.
There. Oh, okay. I see.
So it usually takes. It always takes a few turns to build something. There you go. So you hit the turn. You hit the turn. The turn ended. You built it up.
The camp protects us. But what
Fuck
about
up.
supplies?
You keep them safe.
Frederick is gonna beat him. So we have to be his floorhouse. Okay. I click and then here.
Listening.
Yep.
And here. Okay.
It's pretty self-explanatory. You can see that you each settlement has a certain number of buildings that you can make. The more you upgrade that settlement, the more buildings you can
Storehouse
have,
is ready. The supplies
and the
are
better
safe.
buildings you can have.
And they interrupted Frederick again.
Warriors,
I'm going to scream.
daughters
You
cry
can
out
scream at
and
him.
flee in terror. The spilling of their blood must be.
So this is the bear. Ursal.
Yes. Ursul.
Ursul. Ursul.
Ursul.
Ursul.
The bear god.
The bear god.
Bear god.
It's very Slavic bear god.
So now, yeah, you can see that you can move your army again.
Oh. Select your Lord's banner in Kislev Refuge. Vad fan!
Grab
Åh
Yuri.
jävlar. Åh förlåt, sorry. Det känns be screaming at you. Select my... How do I select him?
So when you click on the settlement, you see that he's inside of the settlement, but you haven't selected. There you go. Keep him, move him up. Move him all the way. Oh,
Searched for
What's
Alfhilde
happening?
fleet
Hello?
south. We found them traveling the hidden trails to avoid open ground. Some had left Dervingard. They said the stronghold had fallen, that its commander, the boyar Slavin Kearns, had abandoned his post.
Okay.
Others fled from a smaller fort they called the Beacon. They spoke of a tribal chief who thirsted for bloodshed. Skolden, the wolf of Dervingard.
if Skolden feels like a Norse name, it's because Norska is very sort of
Yeah.
Norse-inspired, Viking-inspired.
Skolden sounds very Nordic, yes. Save the innocent or punish the wolf.
Yeah, you get... so, the way the tutorial works is you get these decisions every so often, and you can kind of gain traits for Yuri.
I want to punish him.
Fuck him up.
Fuck him!
Sure.
Nah. Punish! Die.
Alright, so he gets extra melee attack.
That's pretty
when
good,
we
I
get into
guess.
our first battle, I will explain some of the stats that govern how units work. But more melee attack is good.
Okay.
Rally the soldiers. We hunt the wolf.
What if people don't like me as a leader? What do I do?
Oh, keep moving up. Don't worry about it.
What do you mean don't worry
They'll
about
follow you. They'll follow you.
What if I'm a bad
That's all that
leader?
matters.
Wait, what? Kill them. Shoot them in the ass. What? Chat is so bloodthirsty. What is going on?
Alright, keep moving him. Keep moving north.
It's a mammoth.
This is very... There we go.
I see the beacon. The fort is under attack.
The enemy carry the flag of the wolf. We must be scolded.
This is Skolden. Gonna
Yep,
attack
so
him?
He's sieging the settlement. Just go and attack his ass and the rest of him too. So right click on him and you'll attack him. Very RTS style.
Okay.
Battle draws near. Our soldiers are ready.
Oh, right. I forgot that the first battle is very small.
Leads an army of Northmen.
He has many more people than I do.
Bring us
I think that it gives you more people as you go. So in this battle, you can kind of see a few things. Like you have Yuri, and you have 2 units of what are they? What are they called again? I forget. I don't play Kislev.
Starguard.
Starguard. Yeah, Starguard are pretty mean. 34 melee attack, 50 melee defense is very good. Yeah, you can see their stats too. The number above them indicates the number of like individuals in that unit. So you can see that they have a giant, but there's only 1 giant.
Oh,
Then
okay.
there's and a unit of trolls consists of 16 individual trolls.
But am I not gonna get my ass beat?
Don't worry about it. You'll be fine. It gives you a bunch of units.
Okay. Time
But
to
yes,
fight.
we get
Kislevites loyal to the motherland.
this motherfucker.
Our army is small. We can sway
I'm
the
sorry,
battles
Frederick.
wise as Urson.
I'm
We
sorry.
approach from the south, while Skolden's Northmen assault the barricades.
Someone's gonna clip every time Frederick calls them a motherfucker.
Take advantage.
We just have a bunch
This
of
bitch.
This bitch. You scream louder than the narrator. You scream.
Yeah, that's how leadership works.
Really? Maybe that's how it works in America.
The person who talks loudest is more correct.
Yes.
I'm pretty sure that's how it works.
Maybe
I
sometimes.
learned that by watching the presidential debates.
It's the same in Sweden. Don't worry. We have election year this year.
Wrong.
Pain.
Wrong. I didn't say that. If he says he didn't say that loud enough, then it's true.
Fred needs to add his gamer eyes to his React image. What does that mean, gamer eyes?
Oh my god, yeah, it's something I don't use very often, but I can turn my eyes black if I get focused.
Oh. Interesting. This loading is slower than... I don't know, man.
Just give it a minute. I know this game's loading times can be up, especially in this campaign, can take quite a while. They're not so bad in Immortal Empires.
Okay. Are you gonna
But, like,
morb,
they're-
Frederick?
I'm gonna... More now.
Frederick is morbing!
I am morbing for the god Ursun.
The journey has
Warming.
been long, but we are ready. Fellow Ungolds, we are of Kislev.
Oh,
Show
shit.
these cowardly dogs what that means. They hunger for blood. Let them taste cold steel.
The beacon is under attack. See for yourself.
Okay.
Yeah, it's just WASDA for the camera. And you can, if you hold middle mouse button, you can change the direction. Also, Q and E will rotate the camera.
No.
Oh, do they not?
No.
Wait a minute. Why did I think that why did I think that's what it did? Whatever. You can...
This is the enemy. These ones. Oh my god, what's happening?
It's showing you.
Oh, there's a giant. He's vibing.
Giants are not as threatening as you would
Why do
think.
the enemies look like small letter daddies?
Cannons
I-
fire upon the defenders. The barrage is over.
What do you mean?
Yes, will attack. Act swiftly.
Norse guys are like Norse letter daddies. I'm interested.
Oh yeah.
The defenders need our help.
God damn it, Garrick. What a particularly infamous Norska unit is the Skin Wolves.
There, in the
They're
trees.
like werewolves. But they were jokingly called condom
An
wolves.
army.
What? Why?
Kislev colors.
I don't know.
Their allies.
Because it's skin.
We must advance
What
and
caused them?
combine our strength.
I think it's because they're like
Select your own
they're wearing.
unit in
Okay,
order
it's
to
gonna tell you
rejoin
how to
your
move
forces.
stuff. So it's like a regular RTS,
Now
like
issue a
click and
move
drag.
order towards your troops. The soldiers are assembled and await your arrival.
Something you should know is that individual lords like this are actually quite tough.
Your
Okay.
It takes a lot
amongst
to
the
kill them.
warriors. Your presence
Strong
gives them
gremlins.
courage before the enemy.
They provide a leadership boost. So,
Yes.
okay.
And they also often have a lot of different
Proceed into the
abilities.
valley. Select your entire army so any order is given to all.
Yep,
Okay.
just select all of them and right click
Order your
down.
units forward.
Over there.
Our allies have
Yep,
not
over
gone
with
far.
those units with the blue health bars. So something that you might notice is that each unit has 2 bars. Oh, fucking shut up. You'll notice that each unit has 2 bars over them.
Yeah.
The top bar is their overall unit health. So like how much health there is pooled among all of the individual models. But underneath that bar is another white bar. That is the unit's morale. If morale drops below 0, then the unit will rout and will start running from the battlefield.
Okay.
Their leadership can stabilize, and if it does, they'll stop running, and you can command them again.
Our
Okay.
allies fire
So if they're
down upon
losing
Svolder's
combat, then
army.
their leadership can
His
drop.
forces scatter.
It is rare that you will
The
completely
allies are
wipe out a
driven from the
unit.
rear.
Okay.
Up close, their bows are
Rather, they
kind of-
tend to rout and run from the battlefield.
So they're smart. They're not like Ooga Boogas in Warcraft 3. You know.
Right.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay, so charge them. Just move your dudes forward and engage those enemy units. So you can see, like, you have archers up there. They're shooting down on the enemy army. One of the biggest things that you will be doing in this game is positioning your melee troops to protect your ranged troops. That is going to be that is a very common theme in Total War. So here's what you want to do. Yeah, you just want to try to screen for those ranged troops. So you can do that. I mean, 3 guesses as to how you tell your units to attack, right? It's an RTS.
Draw your weapons.
I need to protect the archer boys.
Yeah. This is pretty straightforward. Just get your men into combat and they'll fight. It's sad that it's not letting you pause, because I would love to tell you about the stats of the units, but it literally isn't showing you the unit cards, so,
A fateful
Okay.
whatever.
I need
Oh, you can
to.
get a flank on these guys if you attack them from the rear. So you can you don't have to have all your units attacking one
Like
unit.
that? Like what?
No, have them attack, like right-click on the unit, for sure.
Mm.
But you can split your units a little bit if you'd like.
How do I do? Oh, oof, whoop. How do I do that?
Not the individual unit. Just have one unit attack one enemy unit
Wait, do I select here?
and another.
How
Yeah,
does-
you can select on the bottom of the screen, or you can select on the map. Either works.
Now I have some dudes here and some are here.
Yorker, I'm not going, or Yoker, I'm not going to worry too much about Vigor right now.
I
It's
think
not always something that is a big concern, if only because you're not given the option to care about it.
Flee.
we won.
Sargard are very strong.
Okay, we won.
The wolf's main pack advance on the beacon.
I know that this is kind of throwing a lot at you at once. It's like, oh, here's another story element. Oh, here's another story element.
My brain is. I'm trying to sort of reserve myself a little bit because, like,
They must
I think if I try to just take in everything, I will get nothing in.
the reach of their bow.
So I'm just trying to learn a little bit, and I'd rather do it more times, if that makes sense.
Yep, that's fair.
Missile
So
units.
this is pretty straightforward. Get your melee units into melee. Keep your ranged units back and let them shoot in. That's it.
Okay.
Like, very straightforward with just this unit setup.
Advance on those hellish cannons. They must fall silent if we are to save the beacon.
So attack with these ones.
Yep.
And
Send
then
your melee
and then
troops
these
in.
boys can like stand up here, maybe. I don't know.
I think they can. I would say don't put them up on the hill. Just have them follow your melee infantry and stay behind them.
Okay.
I will also teach you something very cool. If you select units, so select all 3 of these units. Now, go down to the enemies down there.
This one?
Now, right-click but hold. Click and hold the right mouse button.
I'm holding.
And then drag. Okay, so don't click on an enemy unit. Click on the ground. So just left-click to unselect them, and then reselect all of your units.
Oh.
If you right-click,
like this?
you can. If you right-click and hold, you can see that you can actually position your units.
Oh.
So right now they'd be facing the wrong way. But if it's play around with it. Hold the right-click button. Hold the right mouse button, and you can see that you can
there's small
change
arrows on the
their
ground.
setup. Yeah, so start in the top left. To the top left of where you want to be. Oh, okay, fine. Fine, game. Take control away. That's great. No, fuck you. Fuck eat shit. God damn it, game. I'm trying to show cool things that are important, but no. Oh, now it's telling you how to do it. Fine.
Behind the line to protect them.
Oh my god. What do I do?
Okay.
Like this?
It doesn't let you pause. It doesn't let you pause, so I wish I could help you a little bit more. So you want to move your ranged troops up behind your melee so that they can shoot in.
Okay. I wish I could pause now.
Yeah, I really wish so too. Because this is stupid.
Like behind? Like where? Where? Here?
Right around there. They're facing the wrong direction there. There you go. You order your formations from left to right, by the way.
Okay.
So if you're trying to make a battle line, drag from the left to the right.
Oh, like this?
There you go, see? Yeah.
Oh, okay. Why is this one sleeping? On fire! What?
They're not doing anything. They're taking fire damage.
Okay. Stretch? Okay. No.
I'm sorry that the prologue is throwing a lot at you all at once.
My brain is on fire. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, this is not, like, it's the best tutorial that they've had, but it really is not new player friendly.
I'm glad I have you here, because honestly, if you weren't here, I probably would have given up.
I'm gonna level with you. It would be way easier to teach you if we just did an Immortal Empires game instead of having Yuri and Garrick yell at you constantly in their thick Russian accents. And take control away from you and not even give you the possibility to pause the game. But you can see how powerful ranged units are. They're shooting in on those units back there.
Yeah.
They're just melting
This
them.
one is dying very fast.
Mm-hmm.
Wait, now these are just standing there. Are they fighting? No. Just standing there. Attack!
So the sleeping the sleeping icon means that they're idle. It means they're not doing anything.
Don't sleep! Attack! And you, Schwampas, attack.
So, by the way, you also want your lord in combat usually.
Where? Oh, here? Okay.
Yeah. Yuri
Attack.
is a melee unit. Unlike actual battles, you want your lords in and fighting usually.
If you
There
do
are
that
lots of
in
different
Crusader
kinds of
Kings,
lords.
you're fucked sometimes.
Right.
Once my
The nice
king
thing-
turned stupid because he got hit in the head.
Haha, idiot. Get bopped, idiot.
Get bopped.
So usually you just want your ranged units at range. You don't want them moving. They cannot fire. Like, most units cannot fire while moving. So you want to give them a good position. Oh, they are having trouble hitting that.
Man, why are you
Yes.
not fighting? Oh, they are.
They are No, they are. They are.
Okay. Oh my god.
This is just gonna take a minute.
It's a massacre.
Okay, they're crumbling. Great.
No. Attack.
I almost feel like teaching you would be easier in a normal Immortal Empires game.
Do you think we should change it?
It would make it easier to teach, definitely. If you're enjoying this, then we can keep going. But I also think that it would be less brain melting to do Immortal Empires. We could finish this battle and then maybe go to Immortal Empires.
Okay. Can
We
we
could always
play the
return to this
rats?
later. Yeah, we can play the rats.
Okay.
I would love to teach you rats.
Yeah, I feel kind of bad when Jarek is shouting to you in a very bad accent. Okay.
Frederick is a bitch. He knows nothing. Nothing. You don't need your range units to be quite that close.
Okay.
You can see their arc of fire on the ground when you select them.
Maybe
That
like
cone there is
that.
their range.
Oh, yeah. Oh, that cone.
Yeah, the green cone.
Okay.
You can do the same with enemy units. Enemy units' ranges will be in a red cone.
Okay. That's very
So
useful.
you can plot yourself out.
What
It
is
becomes
that?
very important. Huh?
You-
Sorry.
what
We
is-
keep talking over each other.
I'm sorry. There's so much going on, man. Oh.
You are Prince of Kislev. Let your kinsmen hear you roar. Fill them with Ursun's courage.
Okay. Okay, it wants you to use a commander ability. So units will sometimes have abilities, especially lords and heroes.
War cry inspires your soldiers. See how their
That's all it's
spirit
showing you.
renews.
Okay.
So yeah, your ranged units are in range. They have good arcs on the enemy. Just oftentimes you want to let your ranged units stand there and shoot things. Like if a ranged unit is not being attacked and is shooting things, they're happy. As a general rule. So you don't want to move them if you can help it.
Oh, how
The
do
more
I-
they're
how do
moving,
I-
the less they're shooting.
How do I
you
make
go.
them attack and not move?
They automatically shoot.
Okay.
You can actually see the trails on their
Oh, yeah, they
you can see the
reformatted.
trails on their projectiles.
Okay.
See?
Oh. Okay.
The enemy are dead or scattered. They flee the field. We are the bear's wrath. But Skalden, the wolf, still live.
Okay.
Okay, bye. Bitch.
The beacon is
Don't you
safe.
think Garrick is the bitch in
Many
this
lives
scenario?
have been spared. The survivors look to me for leadership.
This is better than nothing, but since I'm here, it would be easier to show you in Immortal Empires because we can pause.
Okay. Let's change then.
Yeah, we'll pop over and you can be funny Repman.
I wanna be around. We got
I
money.
love them.
We hold captives. Their fate is mine to decide.
Oh yeah, you can. After you win a battle, you can choose what to do with the enemy. So you can see if you like you get money if you do the ransom, but I'd recommend the one on the left for now.
Send them to work.
Indenture.
I'm not allowed to save.
Does it let you save? What?
Oh, maybe.
This is
Oh,
us
because it
spared
wanted to
from
finish this.
wolf's vicious pack. The beacon is under our control. A sanctuary in the cold, harsh wastes.
Okay, now you should. What?
A great
Oh,
victory,
they need to
brother.
keep talking
The
before you can
survivors
save.
swear allegiance.
They will aid our search for Urson. Those with the heart to fight Let them join us.
Now.
Okay, now we can do it. Yeah, I'm sorry that this kind of starts throwing things at you. It really sort of throws you into the fire. But that's okay. We'll fix it.
I feel so my brain roast.
Don't worry. We'll do it in a way that won't roast your brain.
At least I learned how to attack now.
Yeah. But this should be a little bit easier. Oh. The Empire is doofy.
Hmm?
Yeah, Skaven.
Which one?
Pick whichever one.
I can pick
that you want
whatever
to
I
try.
want.
Yeah, pick any of the lords. I would take a peek at all of them.
Okay.
And I can explain sort of what they like to do.
His voice.
The boys are back together.
The voice.
Yeah.
Beard. He has a beard.
He does. No, the voices on the Skaven are all just so good. I love Deathmaster Snick.
Is he your favorite?
My favorite's Skrulk.
This one.
Yeah. So Lord Skrulk is kind of funny. He is a caster. He's the one that I like playing. He's very interesting, but all of them are good. Like, Skaven are just generally strong.
I like this one. The one with
That's
the
so
skull.
Did he always used to have is that 13 extra melee attack? Oh my god. Tretch's lord effects are terrifying. What? Oh my god.
Is that good?
Okay, so 13 extra melee attack is very good. Like, weirdly good. Oh my, yeah, no, they changed him. He did not used to be this beefy. Yeah, buffed a bit. A little bit. What the fuck are those lord effects? Those are absurd.
I like overpowered rat.
I don't know that he... Okay, no, he's just really powerful. Holy cow. Also, he gets extra recruit rank for his Storm Vermin. So, Storm Vermin are the Skaven heavy infantry. They are tough as nails. What in the shit? Why does it say they have 144 melee attack and 139 melee defense? What? No, that's not right. What? No. No. Literally not. His skill tree still sucks. Whatever. Okay, no, those stats are absurd. Why do they have so much bonus? No, that's busted. I don't know why it's saying that. Don't believe it. Those numbers are stupid. But Tretch would be fine if you would like to play that boy.
Yeah, I would like to play this man. He screams a lot,
Let's play this
which
boy.
I can
Let's
relate
play this
to.
boy.
Yeah,
Like, okay, valid.
you know.
Yeah, let's give him a go.
Someone says that I need to tell you that those numbers are higher than Tyrion.
Yeah, no shit, they're higher than Tyrion.
What does that mean?
Tyrion is just a legendary lord that has particularly good stats.
Ooh,
Like, very good stats.
okay. Nice art.
All Skaven do scream. Nom, nom, nom,
Look at the big teeth. He can chomp.
Yes. He's a gray seer, I think.
Why do I like the rats the most?
They're so endearing. No, they're complete bitches, but they're so endearing in their own way.
It sounds like me. Complete bitches, but endearing in their own way. That's me.
Yeah. Wait, am I not supposed to agree with that?
It's okay.
Teehee. So that in the back, by the way, is one of their monstrous units. They are weird.
They remind me a
very weird.
bit of the like abominations in WoW.
They're literally called abominations, I believe.
Oh, okay. They probably existed before the ones in WoW, though.
Yes. Well, did they exist before Warcraft? Is the question. Well, were they in Warcraft?
Don't know.
I never played Warcraft.
Yeah, I think the abominations are a unit in Warcraft.
Okay, like the original Warcraft.
Don't know if it's in the first one, but I think it's in 3. Yeah, VC3 had abominations, yes. I remember playing them, yeah.
Yeah, those are Hell Pit abominations. Those can be mean. What makes them especially mean is their regeneration. They regenerate health over time. So, like, if they get hurt, they can heal back up. But something important to know is that every unit has a healing cap. They can only be healed so much every battle. And if an individual person dies, they can't be resurrected. Unless you're playing Vampire Counts or Tomb Kings, in which case they are literally undead. So if they die, I mean, raise them again, sure. But for most factions, that is not the case.
Okay. I like the teeth.
The teeth are so good. You're going to love Skaven. They're just so bitchy.
Wow.
Even their play style is bitchy. Like, you will see. You will understand.
Shatta, which one did you think I would like the most? Are you surprised I like Skaven, or is it like to be expected that I like them?
Yes, we do have weapons teams to play with.
Cease your squeaking and groom yourselves for battle, rodents of Clan Rictus.
All right. You can close that window. This map is utterly massive, by the way. Like, just scroll out, and you'll be able to see.
What?
Just move the camera around. You can WASD. You can WASD. Yeah.
Here?
This map is utterly massive. You can go to the left.
Why is it so big?
I get asked that a lot.
No! 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 I'm gonna send a Skaven on you. Look at him, he's sniffing.
Yeah.
Sniff.
So you can zoom back in, and then you just got your army. Usually there is an immediate target for you to attack. Yes, there is. So you see Tretch. Your legendary lord is Tretch Craventail. Oh, but there's also a hero. Okay, so before we go and attack that, you can see that you have your army, but you also have that little guy. Yeah, you found him. Corpable Cackle.
It's a weird name.
He is an assassin. There are a number of different kinds of lords and different kinds of hero units. They are individuals that are of particular ability, that are independent. They are a unit of 1 that can gain levels over time. So your hero units can do different things. If they're on the campaign map, they can work alone and kind of just do different things depending on the kind of hero. Or what we're gonna do with this boy is embed him into our army. So right click, so you have him selected, right click on Tretch now. So you can see you can have him replenish troops faster. In between battles, if your units get hurt in battle, they will they'll need time to recover. But your assassin there will help increase, they will increase the replenishment rate, so they'll heal faster.
Okay.
So you see there's an enemy army just to your right. Let's fuck them up.
Okay, let's go.
The dude's name is literally Maggot.
It's coming.
Upon us. Study your options carefully. The enemy are close.
So
Blood will be spilled.
before we start the battle, I would recommend quick saving. You see in the bottom right, there's a little button. So if the battle goes in the bottom right, there you go. It'll just do a little save before you actually do the battle. This game encourages save scumming.
Goblins.
If things go bad.
Goblins.
So yeah, you can see his army is not very good. Those little goblins have pretty bad stats. This is an easy army to beat right off the bat.
Okay.
So let's give it a go. Just hit the fight battle button. Yeah.
Skaven.
This should be a lot easier to teach you with. We'll be able to pause at any moment. We'll also be able to deploy our troops however we want.
Okay.
And I'll show you how deployment works. Tretch doesn't follow the normal rules of deployment, though, and I'll show you how.
What?
He's very funny.
He's funny.
He's very funny. He's funny. He is an extra funny rat man.
I like how they kind of like switch around. They're like
Yeah.
switching.
They're very twitchy. They're very hungry.
They hunger.
It's pretty cool. You start with a Doom Wheel. Doom Wheels are fun little units, I'll show you. So, oh my fucking god, we can't escape people interrupting me no matter where we go.
Thank you so much, Combat,
So.
for subscribing.
Oh, sorry, go ahead.
It's okay. Thank you so much, Combat, for subscribing out Tier 1 for 12 months, a whole year. Thank you so much, Combat, for always being here and watching me. And it was really nice to meet you in real life, too, at the convention. Thank you so much. Thank you.
Oh.
Okay. I'm ready.
Yes, okay. So first, let's take a look at all of the units you have. First, let's check out Tretch. Just click on him. Oh, where's the unit? Oh, okay, so look to the left. You see the... Oh.
What's this?
Oh, that just shows all of the different units for the Skaven. So on the left right now, I want you to bring up the unit cards. So you see in the very bottom left of the screen, there are a couple of buttons. One of them has a little question mark on it. Click on that. Unit details. There you go. This is something that you generally want to have up because this has all of the stats of any unit that you select.
Okay.
It has some general stuff at the top, but would you like to know about the different stats of units, just how they work?
Like a short TLDR, maybe?
Yeah, I'll give you a TLDR of all of them. Armor reduces incoming damage. Like, that's just good. That's self-explanatory. Leadership... Remember when I said that every unit has its own morale? Leadership determines how much morale they have. So, more leadership means that they will stay and fight for longer before breaking and running.
Okay.
Speed determines, how fast a unit is. Melee attack and melee defense in Total War are the way that the game determines whether an individual lands a hit.
Okay.
So a higher melee attack means that they will land hits more often. And a higher melee defense means that the enemy is less likely to land hits against them. It doesn't have anything to do with damage, it just determines whether or not you can hit in the first place. Weapon strength is what determines the damage. So you can see Lords will have a very high weapon strength because there's just one of them. And they will be able to take on entire units of like 100 dudes. Like, that's just how Lords are in this game because fuck you. Like, that's... They're really big and scary and mean.
Okay.
And then the charge bonus just determines how much extra damage and extra stats they get when they charge an enemy. So you do get a bonus for being aggressive and charging.
Okay.
So Tretch, he's your leader. He has some very decent stats. As a general rule of thumb, anywhere between 25 and 35 is a decent melee combatant for melee attack and melee defense. Like, that's around what you want when you're throwing your units in.
Okay.
So Tretch has 40 and 70. Those are very good melee stats. It's very hard to kill Tretch. 70 is very high for melee defense. Anything that attacks him is going to struggle actually hitting him.
Okay, it says
So
it doesn't work from missile.
Yes, any missiles coming in won't be affected by melee attack and defense. They just take the hit if the missile lands.
Okay.
There are exceptions. Some units have shields, and shields have a chance to block incoming arrows and guns. Your assassin, you can see that he has a very high melee attack, but not a great melee defense for a hero, which means that you want to send him in to attack vulnerable individual units. So let's say your opponent has a mage, right? A spellcaster.
Okay.
An assassin is very good at slipping in and killing them. Now let's look at your storm vermin. So just to the right of your assassins.
Oh, it looks cute.
Yeah, storm vermin are tier 3 melee infantry. These are your hardcore frontliners. These are the guys that when you really want to hold the line, they are the ones you send. So these are the ones that are going to be the mainstay. They lock down and they don't move. That's your goal.
Okay.
You'll have to move them, obviously. You know, the battle lines move and change as the situation changes. But they will often be either leading a charge or holding the line.
So they're like
good melee stats.
They're like the ones I send in, and then I position the archers and like mages behind them.
Right.
Okay.
Exactly. Now, to the right of them, you have a special unit for the Skaven. These are Death Runners. They are dual sword infantry. They do a bunch of damage. Like, you can see they don't have much armor, they don't have melee defense, but they do have pretty good weapon strength. And you can see there are little icons next to the weapon strength there. They're good at piercing armor, and they're good against infantry. If you can get... You don't want these guys on the front line charge. These guys are flankers.
Okay.
You want them on the side. You let the battle join, and then you let them come in with a sort of hammer and anvil tactic.
Oh, they're in the back.
You'll be able to move them. You can deploy them how you want, and actually I'll explain that in a moment. But first, let's keep looking at your units and what you have.
Spear.
These are your Skaven slaves. They're born to die.
What? Hello? What does that mean?
There is a very important concept in Total War. These units are called chaff. They are not very good. They exist because they are cheap and they gum up the enemy. Throw these things at anything you want to keep from hurting anything that is good.
But they're
tarp it.
They're rat shields?
Yeah, they're meat shields.
What? What?
That's what they exist to do. If they die, that's fine. That means that they served their purpose.
No, I don't want rats to die.
This is how Skaven work.
No.
This is one of the most important parts of Skaven. You send Skaven slaves, and Skaven slaves die.
But I like the rat.
You can't like them too much.
I like
You
the
see,
rat.
you might like the rats, but the rats don't like the rats.
They're racist against themselves?
Oh, Skaven hate each other. Are you kidding me? They can't stand each other.
But they're so cute.
They're horrible.
Okay.
It's okay. There are literally billions of Skaven. It's all good.
What do you mean? It's not okay. Look how cute he is.
He's cute. He's cute alive, and he'll be a very cute corpse.
No! This is brutal. I will protect him.
If you manage to like keep a Skaven slave unit alive through multiple battles, that's impressive.
Doom wheel. This one?
Yeah, your Doom Wheel is weird. I'm not even sure what you want to be doing with it. This thing is equipped with a couple of warp lightning cannons, and I think will fire while it's in melee? I don't recall. This thing will just kind of run around and shoot. It can fire while it's moving, and it can fire on multiple targets at once. I don't even know. Doom wheels are kind of cool. You'll figure it out.
It sounds like
It's
you
a
just
chariot.
don't know what they do.
The thing about Doom wheels is that they do everything. It's a chariot. It's effectively a chariot. You can use it to charge enemies, but it also is fun for running around and just shooting things. I don't know. It'll do whatever you want to do, and it'll do everything good.
Alfie, understand, this is Warhammer. Stuff dying horribly by the hundreds is the second most frequent thing that happened. Wow.
The first being fighting. Yeah.
But what about the rats? The cute rats. Okay, do we start?
So not yet. The next thing, so now that we kind of are acquainted with the units, we are going to deploy them. Now you might notice that there is a green box and a red box.
Yes.
Under normal circumstances, those are the areas in which you and your opponent respectively can deploy your troops. Tretch, however, is a bitch, and he has something special for all of his units called Vanguard deployment. That means that you can deploy your units anywhere that isn't within that white oval.
My phone
So
died.
you can actually deploy outside of the green zone. And given that you don't have a lot of ranged troops, I would try to get your units into battle as soon as possible. So we are actually going to build our battle lines just on the outside of that white line up ahead.
Frederick, my phone died.
Oh no! I'm sorry. PNG tuber time?
I think I'll just let her be like that.
Okay.
I'll put the text.
Okay. IG puts it well. It is worth noting that Skaven are likely the second most evil faction in the setting, only being beaten out by literal hell. Yeah. Phone died, lol.
Can't really see it there.
Yeah, maybe put an outline on it. Can you do that?
Fuck, I don't know how to do that. Bro, how do I do that? Filters, maybe. Oh my god. Okay, I think I'll just let it be like that or something.
Okay.
Okay.
So, the way you want to build your battle lines usually is have a nice row of melee infantry ahead of your ranged units. And you'll note that you do have some ranged units. You have some specifically ranged units. You have Skaven Slave Slingers. Those are the Skaven slaves that might survive, because they're in the back, and they're throwing rocks.
They're throwing rocks?
So, they will. Now, to deploy, here's what we're going to do. Select both of your Skaven Slave units with spears. There you go. So you can hold Control and then click on multiple units to select multiple units at once, by the way.
It was Shift.
That might be. Shift allows you to select everything between two selections.
Okay.
So it'll select more than the unit that you click. So take those Skaven slaves, and let's go ahead and make them the center of our battle line. Just for fun.
Like up here?
Yep, so hold right-click just behind the white line there. There you go. Let's make a line of them. There you go.
Okay.
Now, let's have them flanked by the storm vermin. So put 1 unit of storm vermin on the left side and 1 unit of them on the right side. Oh, you drag up from left to right. There you go. Put some more on the... There you go. So now we've got a nice little defensive line for our slingers. So let's put the slingers just behind the Skaven slaves.
Our tail's yours. I'm now ready.
Like here?
Yep. Right around there.
Okay.
That'll do. You have a decent little battle box now.
Yeah.
Now, Tretch and your assassin are going to be supporting them, so let's just put them a little bit behind the Skaven slaves. Skaven slaves have very bad leadership, so having some hero units around them will help boost it. Keep them fighting for longer. Keep them dying for longer.
Oh, Frederick, you're so morbid!
This is how you play Skaven, motherfucker.
Okay, so
Now,
these
the
boys were the
Doom Wheel, yeah,
flankers, right? The Death Runners.
So the Death Runners are going to be the most difficult unit to use. Everything else is a little bit unga bunga, like caveman, throw them. But the Death Runners, you're going to want to keep a little bit off to the side. Yeah, they have stalk, so until they get close enough to an enemy unit, they will be invisible. In fact, I will put them farther off to the left. Now, let's look at your opponent's formation.
Like there?
Even farther. Like, these
Really?
guys are going to flank. Yeah, these guys, you want to deploy them way off to the side. Okay. Maybe even in the trees. Because these guys
maybe like
are going
up
to
here?
be flanking. Yeah, there's a really good place for them.
Okay.
Now, let's look at our enemy formation real quick. You can see that they have a box of infantry on the left there. They have 3 units of spearmen with a couple of archers in the back.
Yeah.
And then off to the right, they have some cavalry. So we need to be watching the enemy cavalry. Always keep an eye on enemy cavalry to make sure that they don't get a flank in. Those cavalry are going to try to come in from behind and kill your slingers. That's the scary thing. They're going to try to get in on your ranged units. So keep an eye on them and make sure that you keep some melee infantry in the way, especially spears, because spears are very good at killing any what are called large units. So anything horse-sized or larger is considered large. And spears are particularly good at killing large units. They get a bonus to their stats when fighting against large units.
So I should
Does
put
that make
the little these ones against this one.
Yeah, if you can manage to get Skaven slaves just kind of suck in general, but they will be more effective.
You're so rude to them. You're saying they suck.
I beg you to look at their stats.
And that's true. They actually have the worst stats out of all of them.
9 melee attack and 16 melee defense is some of the worst stats in the game. Like, I think the only things worse than Skaven slaves are zombies.
Wow, you're really insulting him.
Look.
He has a family. Look at him.
Yeah, and he would eat them if given the chance.
What?
He's Skaven.
What does that mean? Are they cannibal? Hello?
Oh, fuck yeah. Are you kidding me?
What do you mean? No. This is like a fucking... This gives me flashbacks to the Wool Elf in Skyrim. This is giving me bad flashbacks. I was like, oh my god, I love wood elves. They're so cute. And they're like hippies that live in trees. Oh, fuck. Turns out they cannibalize on other races. Fuck. I guess they're not as cute as after all. Haha.
Yeah. This dude, his kid is more successful than him, and he resents him and wants to eat him because of it.
Skaven females. What does this chat member mean?
I forget how Skaven females work. Oh yeah, they're basically just breeders.
Oh, Vermintide. I played Vermintide, but I didn't understand anything lore-wise because, like, me and Joker, we played Vermintide, a long time ago. Like, when Vermintide, the second game came out? When was that? 6 years ago? 7 years ago? Something like that, right? I don't know, but I played
God,
it.
Was it that?
I don't know, but I played Vermintide like when it came out.
I remember having fun with Vermintide.
Yeah, I had fun, but I didn't understand anything. And the online like multiplayer was extremely toxic, and it kept swearing at me, and I was scared.
Yeah, for some reason, those kinds of hack and slash, the co-op games tend to get very toxic. Also, kind of boring because everyone just everyone has memorized what to do, and so they just rush.
Okay. What do we do now?
Okay. So now that we've got our battle line set up, let's go ahead and start the battle.
Okay. So you told me to watch out for these big boys here.
Yes. Keep an eye on those cavalry.
Okay. Do I
But
click
don't worry,
attack,
we can pause.
or do
we
they
can
come?
Pause lots. They might come to us. We'll see. Let's find out. Actually, you know what? They will come to us because we have the Doom Wheel.
Oh.
The Doom Wheel has quite a range. In fact, click on the Doom Wheel real quick and you can see its arc. I think? No, right, you can't see its arc. Okay, it has a long range. Just please trust me on this.
Okay.
Let's give it a go. Yeah, they're going to come to us. Oh, they're casting a spell? Okay, they just cast a spell. You saw it did a little bit of damage. Oh, they aren't coming to us. So go ahead and pause real quick.
How do I pause help?
So in the top right, you have battle speed controls.
Oh my god.
There you go. So, if you want to move all of your units up at once, here's what you do. Select all of them. There you go. Now hold the left Alt button. Then hold left click on the map, and you should be able to move them all as one big formation. See?
Okay.
There you go. Now, as they're moving, you will probably want to select them and have them attack specific targets. But let's worry about that after they close distance, and we can pause again just before the battle lines are met.
Oh!
All right, here they come. So let's pause real quick. You can see that right now your Skaven Slave Slingers are in range. So what we'll do is we'll have them stop. Go ahead and click on your slingers, on one of your slingers. Those are your storm vermin.
Oh.
Yeah, you can also send your storm vermin in to attack. Yeah, you know what? That's a good idea. Let's have your storm vermin go in and attack the spearmen on the left side.
These ones.
Yeah. So let's have that one attack. There you go. Go ahead and just give them something to attack.
Okay.
There you go. And your Doom Wheel could also use a target. Ooh, okay, so look at this. Your enemy's back line is not very well defended. They're sending all of their melee infantry in. What do we do to undefended archers?
Attack.
We mash their faces with the Doom Wheel.
Now this?
Now, yeah.
Okay. You
So
know,
that boy's
what if
gonna go and
I send this one in here?
Perfect, yes. Perfect. Now you're thinking like a Skaven.
Okay. Because the archers are exposed here.
Mm-hmm. Now, something else you want to keep in mind, maybe send Tretch in with your melee infantry. He can join them, he'll be boosting their leadership, he'll be fighting with them. And if he's in and among all of your melee infantry, it will be harder to target him.
What if I send
safer
him in here on the side?
Sure, go for it.
But he's...
actually, your assassin... Oh, your enemy lord, I think, is a spellcaster.
Oh, yes. Okay,
Yeah.
actually... Wait, oh no, he can't just go through
Now,
everything.
Yeah, you might want to send him off to the right around the enemy infantry. So slip him in through the enemy battle lines. Yeah, there you go. Okay. Now you're thinking like a Skaven.
Skaven moment.
Certified Skaven hours. So one thing you also might want to do is have your Skaven Slave Slingers stop and start throwing rocks.
I already did that. They have an attack.
Oh, perfect. All right, perfect. All right, great.
The spears don't have an order yet, I think.
Well, one possibility, yeah, maybe you just want them to hold the line, keep them back, and keep an eye on the enemy cavalry in case they come.
Yeah, maybe.
It's very, parts of this game are rock, paper, scissors. Spears beat cavalry, cavalry beat swords, swords beat spears.
Ooh, what the fuck is that?
As a general
what the
rule.
fuck did I do? I didn't know. I didn't want to do that.
Oh, yeah. I think you
I want to
there
put
you
them
go.
here in case the...
Alright, perfect.
Actually, I might do this. On the side like this.
Sure, that's fine. You can always move.
Yeah. Okay.
Now, if you want, why don't we do this battle in slow motion?
Slow motion.
Slow. So just to the left of the, or just to the right of the pause button, there's an extra little, like, pizza icon. There you go.
Oh my god.
Let's do this battle slow.
Pizza! I ordered a Skaven pizza with extra plague. Please.
Yes, yes.
Yes, yes. Hello. Hi, Doctor. Thank you so much for subscribing to Tier 1 for 14 months. That's more than a year. Wow. Thank you. I pat your brain. Please don't pat my exposed brain. I will probably die. Thanks. I give you energy drink. Thank you.
Enemy cavalry is moving in on and intercepting your doom wheel.
No! Don't
They're
leave
attacking.
me
It's
alone.
okay. It's okay because look, you can have your spears attack the cavalry now. There you go. And also the doom wheel is winning.
Yeah, my doom wheel is super dangerous.
Very dangerous.
Very
So we must
dangerous.
kill it.
The extra plague. I don't know if Skavens have plague, but they look like they're creating some kind
they
of
do.
war
Oh, yes.
crimes in their basements.
So there are lores. There are lores of magic, and one of the lores that only Skaven have is plague. So yes,
I'm gonna try to attack the little mage asshole.
the Limtol. Yeah, get the Limtol mage.
Troops come under fire, Commander.
Get him.
But shut up, old man. I want to listen to Frederick instead.
So yeah, give your assassin an attack order on the enemy mage, on the enemy lord. So you can see the lord has a special star icon. That means that's the enemy lord. If you kill the enemy lord, then, oh my god, you just wiped out their cavalry. Yeah, screw it. They're... Oh! So pause real quick. We have an opportunity.
Men för helvete. Oh! Sorry, what?
We have an opportunity right now.
Okay.
Those archers are very exposed, but look at the main melee battle line. The big,
Oh, they're super. They're completely detached from each other. So what if I do this?
So, yeah, you have the same idea. Bring them around and charge them in the rear.
In
Now,
the ass.
what I would actually say, yeah, in the ass.
Yeah.
I would say have your Skaven slaves or your actually, yeah, have your Skaven slaves chase down those archers, because if the archers are being chased, they can't shoot.
Which
Or,
ones?
No, not the Skaven slaves that are engaged in the melee combat there. The other ones. So make sure those Skaven slaves are still attacking there. They need to be neat.
Oh, you mean those?
Yeah, exactly. Those Skaven slave spears. Let's have them chase down the archers.
And these ones can do this.
Yeah, let's have them charge
The
directly
Doom Wheel?
into the enemy
What the fuck are
backline.
we gonna do with the Doom Wheel?
We are going to have the Doom Wheel join the charge.
Okay.
And we are going to watch it in slow motion.
That sounds very sort of like a sexy music video. Is this okay?
The cavalry are coming back.
Oh.
So maybe have the Skaven slave spears intercept them. That's fine. But this Doom Wheel, hold on. Let's watch this Doom Wheel charge in. Zoom in. This is going to be satisfying. Whoop.
Oh, look at him. He's just shoveling.
Grinding into them. Yep. So look at those white bars. Their leadership is very low. They are on the brink of breaking. Because
no.
if you charge an enemy in the rear, it will damage their leadership a lot. And see the little white flag over that unit now? That means that they're withdrawing.
The enemy waver, my lord. Their troops begin to flee.
Run the
Cowards down!
A flanking attack can really destroy enemy leadership.
This one's sleeping. Did I kill the mage? No.
Wait, where's the Doom Wheel going?
I don't fucking know, to be honest.
He's coming back? Bring him back in.
Oh no, they're trying to flee.
Yeah, your slingers are throwing rocks at him.
Hello, Joseph. Welcome. Thank you so much for the hydration.
Oh, so right now the enemy's breaking. Let's take some of those units that were in the melee and maybe go and help your Skaven Slave spears. Or run down the archers.
I think
A lot of this game is proper allocation of resources.
I think they are gonna die. These ones.
They'll run. They might get their leadership back and come back in, but I would recommend having those slingers help the other Skaven slaves in combat. Maybe have them throw rocks at the enemy cavalry. Something important to note is that the larger... Oh my fucking god. A larger unit is more susceptible to missile fire because they're bigger. They're a bigger target. They won't take more damage, but it's much more likely to land a hit because they big. Good job. You did a really good job.
Wow.
Wow.
Wow. Oh. Let's go.
Oh.
Oh. Can you do a gnome? Oh, they're trying to come back now. Oh, some of the people are not doing anything.
Oh, the Skaven slaves that were the enemy goblins that were routing, the spears that were running, are coming back. You can see that their leadership normalized. Yeah, let's charge them. Countercharge. Zoom in and let's see the countercharge. It's real. Like, this game has some cool animations. It's really fun to just watch combat.
They're gonna die.
You can get in really close.
Oh. Oh, I won!
Yeah. So you will often not destroy entire enemy units. I mentioned earlier, because often the enemy will rout off the battlefield before that can happen.
This was fun. I like that. Actually, I thought that the tactics was gonna be harder than I thought, but it's fun to come up with ideas like the tree here. And sneaking.
Yeah, there is a lot of versatility in this game, and the Skaven are particularly versatile. You can have just vermin tides that wash over the enemy. You can have weapons teams, focused armies. You can have very sort of spellcaster. They have some very strong casters. The Skaven just have a lot of options that you can play around with. So you can keep chasing the enemy down, or you can end the battle. It's fine either way.
Oh, I think we're gonna end.
Yeah, that's fine.
End the battle.
But good job.
We did it! First battle, guys. We fucking did it. Me and the Skaven Chad versus Goblin Virgin.
But this is the basics of Total War.
Great. I like the rats.
Oh, the rats. I love Skaven. Skaven are so doofy and wonderful.
Rat. We are the rat.
I hope that I'm describing things okay. I hope that things are making sense.
No, you have very calm voice and you're explaining well. Although I will say that I probably won't understand everything the first time.
That's
because
fine.
it's like an overload of information, right? And also there's so much lore, like there's so many different armies and they do different things, and yeah.
Yeah, it'll take a little bit to get used to everything. So don't worry about that.
What is a warpstone?
Warpstone are rocks, warpy. I don't even know. Not even the Skaven know. They're rocks that do lots of things.
Magical rock. Rat
They're
uranium.
magical rocks. Yeah, that's about it.
Rat uranium. Oh, moon rock.
Moon rock. Right, yeah, they come from...
A
Wait,
corrupt-
are they from Morsleep?
What is
Do they
this?
fall from Morsleep?
Frederick, excuse me, but it says that I can eat my captives.
Yeah, so at the end of a battle, you can decide what to do. You get to choose some bonuses. You get one of... So with the Skaven, you get one of 3 options.
The fuck?
So you can eat them. So if you eat your captives, if you eat the enemies that you captured on the battlefield, then you can heal up your units, get some units back, or you can do a couple of other things.
One
you can
is
enslave them.
enslave.
Yeah, that's the one on the left.
Food +1, +2. Sell off.
Yeah, you get a little bit of food or a little bit of extra money.
I don't need money. I want to eat them.
Go for it.
Oh, wow.
Skaven, yes.
Okay, I can do a gremlin voice.
Always hungry. Eat, please. Yes. Eat.
Okay, did
Oh,
you...
sweet, and that just outright kills them. So, hey, check it out. You've got a little yellow arrow on Tretch. That means that he can level up.
Mighty am I.
So right-click on Tretch down there. You should be able to right-click on him.
Ooh.
There you go. That works too. So individual characters like this will be able to take unique things that can increase their stats, increase other things. Some lords can... Like, all lords have abilities that increase the effectiveness of the units that fight for them. Right now, I know it's a lot, but you can see the 3 options that you have are the tail weapon, the inspiring presence, and the route marcher. The yellow line increases Tretch's ability in battle. The red line increases the ability of all of his units, and the blue line will just kind of give you some campaign bonuses. So, for example, route marcher increases your campaign movement range, so your army can move farther on the map on any given turn. I'd say start with route marcher.
Okay.
Let's just do that for now.
Okay.
It's very good. 5%. Like, any extra movement speed on the campaign map is good. It means your army can get around faster.
Okay. What if I have my axe out since my phone is dead?
Your axe... let's find out.
Blech. I have axe. I'm... You know what the issue with my phone is? Basically, my charger is not good enough, so it eats more energy than it gets in. So I need to get a better charger, because every time I stream, my phone ends up running out of battery and dying.
God. There are fast chargers. Maybe that's what you need.
Yeah, I bought one, but I bought the wrong plug. I bought a USB A. No, wait. I bought a USB-C plug and a USB-A cable.
Are you kidding me?
No, I'm serious. And then I didn't realize it, and I was like, in my Discord, I was like, hey guys, I bought new cable, and then I screenshotted and sent it to them, and they're like, Alfie, you bought a USB-A cable and a USB-C plug.
Oh no.
And I was like, oh my god, I did. What?
Oh.
But I'll just go to the tech store or get a new one. It's fine. And besides, I don't think having those things is necessary. Like, it's not like I won't use either of those, right? It's fine. Like, I can use both. It's fine, for other stuff.
Yeah.
It's a very, very bing bong moment. Whatever that means.
It's unga bunga.
You know I have a book too, right? No, don't fart. What the fuck, Anon?
What?
I have a book for my model.
That's so learned.
Yeah, I'm a hashtag learned.
I feel like the axe suits the Skaven more.
You think so?
I don't think Skaven read.
You don't think so?
I don't think so.
What if they
All
read
right.
like filthy fanfiction?
I mean, based?
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 Can we go into this little gremlin hole?
Yes, we can. Let's take that gremlin hole and make it our gremlin hole.
I want to live inside the gremlin hole.
Do it. It's time. Oh yeah, Skrulk does read the Liber Bubonicus. It's true.
Mighty Lord. Study your options.
Bubonicus. That sounds like a plague. Bubonic plague.
Yes, that is what it is based on. The Liber Bubonicus is a it shows how to create powerful plagues. So let's take a look at the enemy army. This is going to be a little bit rough, but we can do it. They have 4 goblins, which are not great, 2 archers, some wolves, so similar to what they had, but also some black orcs, it looks like. Yeah. They're going to be scary, but they're not scarier than our storm vermin. We've got this. Let's fight.
Okay. I believe you, Frederick. And if we lose, I'll just blame it on you.
Perfect.
Yes, absolutely.
It's okay.
Great. Yeah.
I always take the blame. No,
I'll send a Skaven to eat you.
Uwu.
What?
Oh, you mean like literally eat? Oh, never. Okay, no, that's.
Yeah. Yeah, that's what I meant.
Black orcs are tough. Are those black orcs? I don't know. Those are just orc big guns, but they have like 25 melee attack and 28 defense.
Bing.
I think. They're not better than storm vermin. Storm vermin can beat them. And then we throw Tretch in, and like that's it. Like we have Tretch.
Do you use an webcam or an iPhone for your model, Frederick?
I have a webcam.
Well.
What?
You're lucky because you don't have to think about your phone battery, huh? You think you're better than me? Huh?
I mean, I didn't think I was, but I could if you want.
In this scenario, I think you are allowed to think that, to be honest. Yeah, because I've seen on Twitter, a lot of my friends have had the same issue. Some have even had to buy a fan for their phone. They put a fan on the back of their phone because their phone overheats and crashes. That's happened to me too a few times.
Oh God.
Yeah, it's a nightmare.
It seems like a pain.
It's a pain in the ass.
So, what we're going to be doing this time is, rather than fighting out on the open field, we are attacking a settlement. Take a moment to sort of look at the layout of it.
It's like a little city. Like it's not just a field. It has like different levels and.
Yep.
That's annoying.
It definitely is going to make our job a little bit harder, but we can do this. You can see that we can win outright either by routing the enemy or by capturing each one of those 5 points. You can see that 4 of them are supply points. Those are going to give the enemy supplies with which they can build defenses on the fly, like defensive towers. We will be taking fire from defensive towers, and we're just going to take it because that's what we got to do. But that's fine. Once we take all 5 points, we win. But it probably won't get to that because we don't have very many units on the battlefield compared to what can happen. But what we're going to do is, well, we're Tretch. We're going to rush them. So let's go back to our army. You can see that, let's go across this bridge. You know what? Let's put our storm vermin up front. Let's just throw our storm vermin in. That sounds like a good plan. You can see that there are going to be some choke points. Let's have them take up the whole breadth of the bridge. So do the click and drag, and we're going to give them some rather tall formations. There you go. We're going to move them across the bridge, and to support them, let's have our Skaven slaves right behind them.
What orders?
Men ja.
Send slaves with shields in. We don't have slaves with shields, otherwise I would have recommended that. Oh, you did the shift click rather than control click.
What?
So you selected everything in between the storm vermin.
Oh
and the
no!
Skaven slaves.
Ah! I felt bad.
Slaves should soak. Kizabum, yeah, but the storm vermin have shields. They're bronze shields.
Wait.
I feel like my instinct is to send the Skaven slaves in first too. I think like there's an argument for having the storm vermin go in first or the Skaven slaves go in first. I'm actually going to say storm vermin because we want to break through the enemy line. And we can definitely do that with our storm vermin. So let's set up our storm vermin across the bridge. Have them take up the full width.
It's hard because Okay, like this.
There you go. Now you're getting it. Let's have the slingers right behind them.
Slingers.
Those are your spears. Yeah, slingers.
Fuck, jävlar. Oh, sorry for swearing so much.
You're good. You're swearing a lot less than I typically do while playing this game. Whoops, you selected also some
Oh no.
some melee infantry.
Okay, where? Slingers.
There they are. Yeah, grab them both and put them right behind your storm vermin.
Oh, both.
Yeah. These guys are going to be supporting your storm vermin. And let's have Tretch right up there among the storm vermin as well. Put him right up there. Yeah, he's going to join the battle with them and help break through the enemy line. I think the Doom Wheel just goes up and gets into the grind fest too.
Okay.
Now, we have a couple of options.
Mm-hmm.
We can hold our stealthy units back, or if you want to get fancy and you think you can handle it, we could have them come in from a different angle, from a different side, because you can see we can deploy our units anywhere around here, so we could have a couple of units going in.
Oh, that's true. Maybe we send these ones over here? No?
We could send our Skaven slaves along maybe with our Death Runners from a different angle and start trying to take the points, backcap them. That could work.
I put him...
Hello, Cocoa Nuts.
Coconuts! I love coconuts. I love her. She is monkey. Monkey.
Oh, that's good.
Monkey Beetle Bar. Coconuts, I am playing Cannibalistic Rats.
Yeah, hello, and I'm helping.
Yes. Yes.
Alfie has never played Total Warhammer, and I have hundreds of hours in this game, so I'm teaching her.
I think I'm doing pretty good, though.
You're doing great. No,
Yeah.
you have picked this up very quickly.
Really?
Do not doubt that. Yeah,
But I still feel very dumb, though.
You are picking up on basic battle tactics very quickly.
I hope I'm okay. At least I managed to kill someone, and also like just knowing basic logic helps a lot. You know, like
it helps.
Just don't put This is not the 17th century. We don't stand in a funny line, all of us, and then press go, and you just kind of stand there. You know.
Mm-hmm.
That's not how to play this game.
No, you get aggro.
Mm-hmm.
If you get aggro, it means you lose 50 DKP, because it means you didn't know what the fuck to do.
You know, most of my viewers will probably get that reference because they're a bit older.
Oh, perfect. It's okay. All of my viewers are older too.
Oh, my man! My man!
Oh my god, on YouTube, I get metrics for the ages of my viewers. My under 18 audience is less than 2.5%.
I also have, of course, I don't really allow people to watch me if they're under 18, but in general, most people are in their 30s who watch me. And
it's a good bracket of people to have.
Yeah.
You know, they understand the internet, but they're not babby.
One of my viewers is 65.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
That's actually awesome. I hang out with an older fella on VR chat. He is the wise lion of the group.
Based.
We love him.
One of my best friends, I think you would absolutely love him. His name is Alfhilde. He's about 46 years old. He collects uniforms and he knows everything about history. And sometimes he just shows up on my stream and turns on his face cam, sits in a 18th century uniform and gets fucking drunk.
That's fucking amazing.
You should invite him to your stream.
Oh my god.
He would actually love it. I'm not joking.
That's so based.
Just imagine an old man that knows a lot of things and is very nice. That's him.
Oh, I've done videos on history. And he's going to be like, you got that wrong. And I'm like, I know.
Probably he will be correcting you.
That's fine.
To be honest. But he corrects me too. Just be like a punk chump about it. It's fine.
I had an entire post written up about me on, what was it? Bad history or something.
Oh my god.
I forget the subreddit where they complain about history. And it's like, this guy is right, kind of, in some places. It's
Oh my
like,
god. It do be like that
some
sometimes.
things I definitely fucked up on. But it's like, Okay.
More dots.
Warhammer.
Warhammer. Rats. Cannibals.
Okay. Let's send a unit. Let's send both of our Skaven Slave Spears and our Death Runners through that entrance on the right there. Yeah. So something I like about the idea of sending them in on the right is they could either... Ooh, and yeah, send the assassin in with them. Good idea.
Yes, I just put him there without asking you.
I mean, I think it's a good idea.
I just thought it would make sense.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Let's have our Skaven slaves go in with the Death Runners and the assassin. And if the enemy puts any troops to defend on this side, cool, we pulled them away from the main fight. If they don't put anything in the way, guess what we're going to do? We're gonna flank them with this contingent. Yeah, because they're not very far away. They should be able to make it.
I'm gonna sniff. Sniffa. Sniffa. Sniff. Okay, so do we slow motion?
I think that we can just start. Let's do it.
You see what happens here.
All right. Let's move our units in. Let's move our storm vermin in. Here we go, baby. Yeah, let's pause. They left those archers very exposed. Let's force their hand. Don't attack the cavalry, because they're faster. They're just going to run away. Let's attack their archers and make them respond. Because if they don't respond, their archers die. Hooray.
There's actually kind of nothing on this side. Just some weak spears, I think. Or maybe I'm actually... Maybe I'm weaker. No, this one is kind of strong, though.
Let's just send everyone in, and we'll play it by ear.
Okay. Jeez. Hello, Salty! Salty loves Warhammer. Hello! Hello, Salty. How are you doing? Having a nice day? When is feet cam? What the No! Listen, in this economy, not for free. I can tell you that much. But thank you so much for subbing. Appreciate it. Thank you. You're a good bean. No freet. Okay, let's see what happens.
Alright, let's also send Tretch in. And also move your slingers up. Let's make sure that everyone's moving up. Remember, you can do the alt left click to move them all up in formation.
My slingers.
Yes. They're going to support your storm vermin. They're very important.
Oh, I always think space is gonna unpause, but it doesn't.
And let's send Tretch in as well.
Tretch. Oh, they're doing like rat screaming noises.
Yeah. They're like, they're charging. All right, and let's send our units. Oh, Doom Wheel. Let's not forget the Doom Wheel.
Doom Wheel. What?
Doom Wheel.
Oh.
Watch the right side as well. Let's see how they're doing. Assassin's gonna go in. All right.
Night lava.
Followed
Just-
up by the Death Runners. Yeah.
Let's go.
This should go pretty well. Death Runners should murk them pretty bad.
The enemy general is slain, my lord.
Oh, someone's asking what? Huh?
Send his army
What
I
the
don't-
fuck?
Okay, just close that. I don't know what he's talking about. Just pause and close.
Oh, someone asked what disability I have. I am autistic, and I also have PTSD. Yes, in case you're wondering. Yes. Let's go.
Valid.
Valid. That makes me a super gamer, actually. If you didn't know.
Those are requirements to be in esports.
Yeah. Ooh, it's dark. You're not wrong.
Maybe I shouldn't have said it. How's the fight on the left going?
It's
So the fight
okay.
on the right is going quite well. The Death Runners are doing a really good
Yeah,
job.
they're smashing.
Left side, yeah. The slingers are throwing rocks over. They're arcing. So one thing that is very nice about archers, there are reasons why you would want archers and not gunners in this game.
Okay.
Guns have a hard time firing into melee.
What happened to the wolves? They're just hiding.
They're just running. Yeah. Oh, they're running over to support the right side.
Oh
Let's
no.
send the- oh, you know what to do. Let's pause real quick.
Okay.
Let's pause real quick, and let's figure out what to do. I suggest
Maybe
sending the Doom.
Yeah, I
wheel
was
up
gonna
into the
say,
right.
yeah, the Doom
Yeah.
wheel, yeah. I love when I clicked on the Doom wheel, it was like, Doom wheel.
Oh yeah, I love the voice acting for the Skaven. It's utterly perfect. Yeah, we'll send the Doom wheel off to the right, but maybe we should send some more units off to the right as well. Let's have, you know what? Let's have our slingers and one unit of storm vermin and Tretch stay on this right side fight. But let's send the Doom wheel and a unit of storm vermin off to the right.
Yeah, might be good to support them. I don't want them to die,
Yeah.
to be honest.
Yeah. The Death Runners are going to struggle against the cavalry. But the storm vermin
Yeah.
should do a good job. And so should the Doom wheel.
I think so. Wow. Doom wheel. Everyone's saying Doom wheel, but nobody's asking, how's wheel? How is the wheel?
Oh my god.
How is he? What is he doing? You know, what is it doing?
My god, that took me a second. God damn.
No, it was a bad joke. It was a bad joke. I would
was
unironically want a Skaven plushie.
God, okay, that would be good. Oh, a Queek plushie. A Queek head taker plushie.
Skink
would be so
plushie.
cute.
Skinkma.
Skink. Oh, skink. Oh, a skink plushie would be so good too. Oh, I
Yeah,
love
skink.
Skinks are so cute.
I love skinks. They're great.
Skinks are really good, like, just by the way.
You can play skink another time.
Yeah, I might play Lizardmen for my next campaign. Alright, so we have some units that aren't moving off to the left. Let's get that unit of sleeping storm vermin going to the left. Yeah, and Tretch. Well, Tretch could go either way. Those are just archers there.
I think that it's fine. Wait, what are these guys doing? They're not doing anything. I'm gonna send them here. I briefly took care of a real blue tongue skink. Oh, I heard that they're very temperature sensitive apparently, and they need a lot of moisture. Why do I know such weird information? But I do.
How's the right... Hold on, let's check out the right side fight. Let's see how it's going. Alright, Doom Wheel's in combat. Here come the Storm Vermin. Oh, they think they can escape. The fools. Let's have the Storm Vermin collapse on them. On those withdrawing enemies.
Why is my hero not doing anything here? Wait, where are they? Okay. Attack, attack, attack!
Ooh, there's that unit of orcs. They're running. But they're gonna get murked. Very nice. You're handling this really well.
I don't know.
There's a lot going on.
Yeah, this is a
You're
bit
doing
more
great.
complicated, but we're figuring it out. We're figuring it out.
Everyone's running, but here comes some goblin spears. I
Goblins.
vote that we fuck them up.
Oof, they're trying to flee here.
Ooh, the cavalry's
Oh, whoa,
coming
whoa,
back,
whoa.
too. It's okay. It's okay. Those are just the cavalry that you routed coming back.
They don't have a lot of health, though.
Where are your death runners going?
Wait, I don't know, actually. Oh, wow. Oh, shit, I might have selected the wrong unit.
Oh.
Okay. Let's go.
Maybe let's have the slingers help as attack the goblins.
I'm gonna pause a
Get the
little.
doom wheel in there. Yeah, that's fine. Pausing is totally
Where did
valid.
I... Here? Where am I gonna send the slingers?
Yeah.
Here. Okay.
Yeah. Let's have the slingers and the doom wheel help against those goblins, maybe.
Where the fuck is the doom wheel? Oh, it's over here. Yeah, I think they can handle this on their own.
Yeah, they're fine. They're totally fine. How's that fight going on the left side? Oh, haha.
We've been breaking through a lot. This we could potentially attack here, so we can get up.
Yeah, let's ruin those goblins.
Because these ones are fleeing. They're trying to run around.
Yeah, they're so far away. We've got time to put some pressure on those goblins. Yeah, ruin their day.
Yeah. Oh god, he has blood on him.
Good.
What?
He's in his happy place. Covered in blood.
I don't think that's the happy place.
I think he's having a great time.
I don't know about that.
You want to zoom in on him and watch him fight?
You think he's happy?
I think he's having a great time.
I think I might be able to use my mod. Let's see here. Men vad fan? I wonder if some of my viewers forget I'm Swedish and I'm just randomly cursing.
I'm learning German and I find myself cursing in German a lot.
I really am. It's very aggressive.
It is.
Quite aggressive.
Scheiße.
Scheiße.
I think maybe it just feels softer because, you know.
It feels softer?
It's just because it's not English.
What?
It's like, oh, it's a different language, so it's like not as bad. In America, if someone who doesn't curse says Scheiße, they won't think twice about it because, oh, it's a foreign language. They're just saying a funny, different language, teehee.
For me, swearing in Swedish is more like strong. Like screaming all I can, like fitta, fitta. Like that's very powerful, you know. Just yelling pussy at the top of your lungs. You know. Or I think fitta is more like cunt, to be honest.
Oh, okay.
Okay. We can see here what's happening with the doom wheel.
Oh, here we go.
Wow! He's being crushed.
Ooh.
Crush everything. Mommy. Cover them in plague. Mommy.
Yeah, look at how quickly those goblins are breaking. They already have.
They're
low
running
leadership.
away.
They were losing combat. They're charged in the rear. Yeah,
in the butt.
There they go. They have half of their health left, and they're running.
What are they doing
That's what
over
good
here?
tactics will do.
They're gonna die, I think.
Die, kill them. Wow, we chase them down. Murder everyone. Wow. Very fun.
They're dead. They're dead. She's dead. Everyone's dead. They're trying to run away. Look at the doom wheel. He's coming.
Oh, that dude is having the time of his life.
Look at him. He's coming. No, don't run away. Why are you running away? Okay, he wanted to kill these ones over here.
They're killing a few stragglers. Now they're gone.
Die!
Alfhilde is playing Tretch Craventail right now.
He is very funny. Okay,
So
they're
they're
just
running
standing still here now.
Let's have them go capture a point. You see the point up top?
I want to
The
murder
flag.
these ones first. No one is allowed to live.
Might be best to let them go and grab the objective.
No!
Tretch got some huge buffs, Baron. He's
See, they're
so
gonna
good now.
die.
He gives his entire army Vanguard deployment now, and his units gain 13 melee attack when either fighting after a retreat or during an ambush. Crazy. Yeah, take the objectives. Let's push up. When you take an objective, you destroy the enemy towers that are firing down on you as well.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So get everyone up on the point. The more people on it, the faster you'll take it.
My whisker is twitching. My whisker. Uvu.
Someone wants me to uvu.
Uvu.
Oval.
Do the Skavens have like a
Oval.
catchphrase they say?
They say yes, yes a lot.
Yes, yes.
Let's get those other units that aren't doing anything capturing points as well.
Oh, hello?
Oh. Nobody I know uses tactical view. Just by
What is this? What's happening? How do I get out of this?
Just scroll back in. Scroll back in.
Oh, okay,
There
okay.
you go.
I got confused
Let's
there.
move them up on. Let's move them up onto the point there. There's one to the left on the low ground.
Oh, here.
Yeah. But then there's also one on the high ground.
Where's my little Rataman? Why are you over here?
They were chasing down a fleeing enemy.
Okay. Get back, lazy gremlins. Oh, they're doing that.
There
Nice.
you go. All right, you took 1 point. Let's keep moving. Keep scooting. Oh, there are their archers. Ruin them. Oh, they're firing in on you.
Where?
So let's get them moving.
Oh,
Pause
here.
real quick. Yeah, there you go. You've got it. Let's move in. Those poor archers have nothing between...
Nej.
Oh, there's a wall. Okay, so they're standing on a wall. That's a defensive structure that they built. You're going to have to destroy it first, but that's okay. Charge in. Whack it.
No, I don't want to do that. Okay.
There they go. And it looks like you're capturing the center point as well.
Yeah.
Maybe even... Oh, you could bypass it and send them up the wall.
Why are they going down?
Because they're trying to go around the wall. You told them to attack the archers and not the wall itself. So you can see... Ooh, yeah, okay. Here's what we're going to do. Pause real quick.
Okay.
Rather than holding that center point, once we're finished capturing that center point, because we're going to take it quickly, let's have them run up the hill and attack the enemy in the back. Because we can
These ones?
pincer those archers. So those archers, if you look at the archers, they're standing on a wall.
Oh.
And firing down on you. But we have some units that can come up the ramp to the left there and come up behind them. Not that ramp. Go forward.
Oh, here,
that
here.
ramp. Yeah, we can send them up. So the units on the left there that are capturing, we can send them up and sandwich those archers.
Man, this is difficult, man.
Yeah. There are a lot of tactics.
Kaname, hello, welcome. Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome. I hope you had a lovely stream. What were you doing? Minecraft. Wow. It's comfy. I love Minecraft. Minecraft is the best. I'm totally not biased. Hashtag it Sweden gang. Okay, let's see if they can go around now. They're kind of down. They're way down. They went down.
Okay.
Oh.
Ruin their day.
I don't know why they
Sure.
did that.
Well, send your melee infantry in to attack. Sure.
Oh, they're retreating now.
Oh, they're going back.
It's not very good. Why did I do that? Oh, again? No, they're just reforming. Oh, whoa. Wait.
We need to send those infantry up the ramp to sandwich them.
Why is he trying to
Let's
go
take our
around?
Death Runners. Because you're telling him to attack the archers and not the walls.
The
It's a little
Death
tricky.
Runners?
So he's going around.
The Death Runners are down here. Maybe just up
Let's
here.
get everything down there. Let's bring everything down there up the hill to attack the archers. Yeah, here they come.
There we go.
Oh, here comes the Doom Wheel.
The Doom Wheel is rolling up.
This should be good.
Oh, I won.
Oh, okay. They're done. They broke.
Why did I win now?
Because the enemy's leadership broke. When an enemy loses too many units, or just too many people, takes too much damage, then they'll break.
Okay, so they're like the morale and they give up?
Yeah, their morale breaks.
Okay,
They
so that
lose
what
too
you mean by break, is that the morale breaks?
Yes.
Okay, that makes sense. So they're just like, fuck this, we're out?
Yes. That's basically what's happening. They're like, fuck this. We're gone.
What if we try another one? Army.
Oh, you want to try a different race?
Is that too much?
No, that would be fine.
Just...
That's fine. No, like, you have so much. No, screw it. Do a sampler platter. Take a sampler platter, sample all the different races. Go for it. If you got them.
Okay. I just heard something banging. I don't know what it was.
Oh.
It's scary. Okay.
At last,
Delicious.
the defenses have fallen, my lord. The fate of those that remain is yours to determine.
I was thinking it was an angry neighbor, but it's not that late yet. The silent thing, usually every building in Sweden has like a time you need to be silent after. And here is 10, it's 10, so it shouldn't be an angry neighbor. Besides, it's the weekend, you know. What is this?
So, usually you'll want to occupy a settlement. There are times. There you go. So what are you thinking of trying next?
Don't know, we can go and look.
Yeah. Poke around. There are a lot of options.
Turn off the annoying tutorial now. I will look in the settings.
Yeah, he keeps interrupting me, motherfucker. I'm the tutorial. Their advice frequency.
I am.
Turn that off. Top left.
Okay.
There. So you were looking at lizard men. We could poke around too.
Can look a little bit. What are these? Oh my god. They have boobs.
A single tit.
A single boob.
I would recommend against Slanesh for your, like, an early faction. They are very fast, but very brittle.
I am Prince and Emperor.
Dark elf.
Nurgle is fun.
I will see Malekith crowned.
Dark elves are strong.
We shall eviscerate all.
They're strong. Oh, this looks a bit like Lovecraftian.
Yeah, Lokir Fellheart.
Look at his mask.
He Angie.
He looks like Mirak from Skyrim.
Oh yeah.
The wiggly mask. Octopus.
Son of Hag.
He's hot.
Malice Darkblade has a demon inside of him.
That's even hotter.
That's fucking with his brain.
Okay, maybe not.
He used to be considered really bad, but now he's really good.
Oof. No, I don't want to play.
The orcs. They are head smashy. Grand Cathay as a faction on the battlefield really like having solid, clear battle lines. They like moving in a big blob. So basically you have a wall, a defensive wall, and then you have ranged units. The vampirates are funny. Oh yeah, there are lots of warriors of chaos. So Valkia is a worshipper of Khorne, the god of war.
Okay.
Khorne just is very unga bunga, smashy, like big, heavy, armored infantry. They tend to win their fights.
Scary. Ah.
Just all melee all the time. Is Khorne. Nurgle is funny. He's almost impossible to kill.
What? Oh my god, it looks scary.
Oh yeah, Nurgle is gross.
Gross. It looks like it smells really bad, like a DreamHack attender.
Oh Jesus Christ!
How
is DreamHack going?
I don't.
Like, it's happening now.
No, well, okay. In Sweden?
I believe so. Should be Sweden. Should be Stockholm.
I don't know. I've never been to DreamHack. No, usually DreamHack is in Jönköping. But there's different DreamHacks.
Oh, okay. Yeah, there are a few.
But yeah, I've never been to one, and I'm kind of scared because now I'm a streamer, and I know people would bother me a lot. So, but I do know that they usually have separate like sections for streamers. But I don't know if I kind of feel like the days of me just playing video games without sleeping are over. I want to sleep, dude. I love sleeping. Sleeping is my kink. Like, I love sleeping. I am tired. Okay. Do you feel the same?
Yeah.
Ooh, this is cool.
The Vampire Coast is very interesting. They are vampire pirates.
What?
Yeah. Vampirates.
Vampirates? They suck blood?
Yeah.
Oh.
They have lots of undead units. Like, the vampires love undead in the Warhammer universe. They use lots of, like, raised skeletons and zombies. High elves are very pretty.
Oh.
Alariel is really cool. She gets access to some forest spirits.
Oh.
So, like, tree men. Does she get tree men? I know she gets treekin and dryads.
Dryad.
Just very, very mean.
Treekin.
There's also a dragon-focused high elf.
Dragon.
Yeah, that's Imric, I believe.
Oh, this is a sun dragon.
Yeah, right. I forgot he starts with the dragon. God.
Sun dragon. Does that mean I can burn people with the dragon?
Yes, dragons get breath attacks.
Oh, cool.
And they can fly. I don't want to, like, push you in any particular direction. I hope that I'm not overwhelming you with information.
No, it's okay. So far, I think the ones I'm just basing on appearance, right?
That is a good way to go. What feels good? What looks fun?
So far, I think my favorites are Skaven, Dark Elves, the Vampire Coast, and yeah, I think those are my favorites so far. Wait, are they female dwarves?
I mean, if there are, they're not.
Oh,
obvious.
come on! I want to be a bitchy dwarf, man.
I know, right?
Why you cuck me like this, bro?
Why hasn't your brother gotten all the free stuff?
I don't know. Busy working, I suppose. He's a wage cuck now. He doesn't have time for games anymore.
Neat wife.
Darkness comes. The world will... I am darkness.
Helman Gorst is hilarious. He's just all about zombies.
There are female dwarves, but the beards make them difficult to tell them apart from men. Really?
Is that true in the Warhammer universe? Because that would be cool.
I guess we must have some lore bros in chat. There's always lore bros in chat.
I know a fair bit about it, but not a ton.
Ulfwan will yield or burn.
Why is she so spicy?
Because the Dark Elves are basically chaos corrupted elves. Like, they utilize chaos.
Slaughter with me.
Okay. Sisters of Slaughter. Oh, that sounds whips. Mommy, hello? Mommy?
Yeah, mommy, sorry.
Mommy, sorry. Mommy, sorry. They literally have infantries with whips. Hello?
Yeah.
Dummy mommy, let's go.
Not a lot of armor.
This is I'm into this. What do you mean, Riz? What do you mean? I feel bad. No, I'm down bad. Yeah, no. No, I'm not down bad. Wouldn't you? Look, Riz, look me in the eye. You talk all the time about painting your warships and calling them your girls. Wouldn't you rather have a sister of slaughter whip you? Come on, Riz. You can't say no. Come on. Come on. Be honest. I don't know. I kind of want to play this one. But also, I kind of want to play with as a dragon.
I know, right? There's so much cool stuff in this game. It's sometimes hard to decide.
Sky junk, flying war machine.
The both legendary lords for Grand Cathay can at will transform between human and dragon form.
What?
Yeah, in the middle of the battle.
What the fuck?
Just whenever you want to.
It's kind of based. Can I like kill people with like thunder breath? Grand Cathay are a fake faction. What does that mean?
What do you mean fake?
Not real Warhammer. What? I'm gatekeeping. What does that mean? I don't know. This is too advanced. This is too advanced for me. Either. I'm a beginner. Well, they are real. Okay. You know what? I really need to pee. I'm just gonna pee really quickly.
Okay.
Are you okay? Yourself. Are you okay with chat being alone? You're okay with being alone?
I think I'll be okay. I can fend them off. I've got a spear.
Okay.
I'll keep them at range.
Yeah. Be right back. You can talk to chat and be nice to Frederick, okay? Be nice to him. Say nice compliments to him so he can feel loved. Yes.
Hurt me.
Good. Love him. Okay, be right back.
It's very fun seeing Alfhilde look at all of the different factions and seeing what piques her interest. I'm really interested to see what she's going to pick. I think that she would enjoy Grand Cathay, just the very solid, straightforward play style. You know, you've got the nice wall protecting like your crane gunners, and you've got your balloons overhead, and they've got the formation. No, Stinky, I thought it would be fun. I am Total War Senpai now. Yeah, also Dragon Mommy. Exactly. No, this was my suggestion, actually. She expressed interest, and I'm like, fuck, how about a stream where I teach you how to play Warhammer? And she was down for it. And this has been fun. Convince her to be orcs. Go full Unga Bunga. Oh, and thank you. I'm glad you like my voice. It's something I've worked on a lot. Now I don't think about it terribly much, but it is. I am a work in progress. Super bassy, so I'm just like This microphone really does catch the low end. It's nice. The best idea is to go, what do you want to do and how do you want to do it? I think that's what I'm going to ask her. Like, what do you want? What kind... I think it's difficult to figure out what kind of play style you want without sort of knowing the game a little bit better and what you enjoy. You really got to just play around in Total Warhammer. Yeah, his Total Warhammer 2, like his 2 starting location kind of sucked, didn't it? Is it better now? They made his position a lot better in 3. Okay, gotcha. In that case... Hello.
Hello?
Hello.
Hi?
Hello.
Hello?
My God.
I will put snooze in Tevin Harvest Water unless you choose... What? To be honest, I'm kind of tempted to play Valkyria just because she is a Valkyrie.
Mm-hmm. So, she's a really brutal melee combatant, and she can fly. So she can fly and get into a good position. She can flank.
Okay. I'm gonna look while Lava's barking. I'm sure you heard it. What's going on?
I didn't actually. Oh, yeah, here's the thing about Norska. Norska is such a scuffed faction, I'm not sure that I want to recommend it.
I think it was just a dog outside, to be honest.
Oh, okay. So, the nice thing about Warriors of Chaos is there is a lot less campaign micromanagement to do.
Okay.
You kind of just get to run around and smash things. And, like, that's the plan.
Okay.
Ooh, she gets plus 35% movement range after an enemy retreats.
Is she... This one is new, right? She just came out.
Yeah, she just came out.
Okay, let's play her.
Let's do it. Hell yeah.
Okay. You said you recommended her, so I trust you.
Yeah, give her a go. I feel like Warriors of Chaos also are quite straightforward. They have some really strong melee infantry. Footlords are in some ways easier to get going.
Okay. Easier than Skaven?
Yeah, because with the Skaven, you have to do a lot of micro, moving things around, making sure that everything's in the right position, because the Skaven are quite fast.
Okay.
Like, just generally as a faction. But the Warriors of Chaos, they have some nice, meaty, beefy infantry that'll get up in the enemy's face and just smash them.
Smash.
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 Becky, let me smash.
No.
I got you blue.
No smash.
Hey girl, you want some tail?
Gremlin.
With our enemy's blood, we will drink whatever's left.
Oh my god. Mommy?
Well, you ready to give their intro battle a try? Let's plunk that hero in. Let's plunk that hero into our army. And then smash it. So what do you start with? 3 warriors. Oh, so you are on high unit scale, not ultra. So you actually have fewer units, like, in general. There are fewer units overall than there could be. So if you want an even bigger battle with more dudes, you can do that.
Okay.
You'll have to go back to the menu, but it wouldn't take long.
What do you think we should do? Should we keep this or have big chungus?
Let's go back. Let's go back. Let's go back to the main menu and, like, let's increase the unit scale.
Okay.
I recommend it.
I trust Frederick.
More dudes means more fun.
More power.
Tee-hee.
More gremlin
Also, the
power.
game is balanced around ultra unit scale. Yeah, go to settings. Options. There. Gameplay, I believe. Game settings. Oh, is it under graphics? It might be under graphics. advanced, I think.
Hmm.
Unit size. So the middle column. There you go. Put that up to ultra. This game is balanced around ultra-sized armies, so
Okay.
you'll get a more balanced experience that
What is
way.
the battle option? Is that
Oh, those are individual battles that you can do.
Oh.
So, like, there's a multiplayer mode. You can play against people.
Play Valkia on Realm of Chaos. It has a better story, as well as cinematics.
No, really.
It does?
Shall we do that?
Do we have
Can we do
time
that?
for? Is that long? But I guess we can just
I mean, we're not gonna be able to
continue.
finish it
No,
today, but-
no, that's true. I'm not sure. Like, but I guess we can always continue. Like, you don't have to be here, obviously, Frederick. I can be alone.
I mean, I'm happy to keep teaching you.
Yeah,
At least for today. I don't know about after today. We'll have to see. But
yeah. We're sampling, so testing out armies is priority. That's actually true.
yeah.
How about this? Next week we can do the campaign.
Sure. Let's just do that first initial battle with Valkia in Immortal Empires.
And then next week I will do the campaign. Okay? Next Sunday.
Yeah, that's a more curated experience, I
So
think.
Frederick can teach me, and then I can be an independent woman.
Who don't need no ma'am.
Exactly.
Grow beyond the senpai.
Yes, I will
I
grow
was so
beyond the
mad when
senpai.
I was so mad when someone pointed out that I am the senpai now.
You are the senpai now. Okay, let's do the campaign next week, guys.
Yeah, we'll just do this little battle to get a
Actually,
feel for it.
oh, Sunday should. Yeah, I should be able to do it on next Sunday.
Can I? I need to look.
I mean, you don't have to, Fred. I don't want to pressure you into anything.
Oh.
But if you want to come, of course you're welcome. But
Oh, thank
don't feel
you.
pressured for anything. Just take it easy.
We'll see. I've got a lot of work.
Yeah, I understand, Frederick. I'm so happy you could make it today, though, and that you wanted to teach me.
Yeah, I've had a lot of fun.
Me too, even though it's very overwhelming.
Yeah, this game can be a lot, but you are doing fantastic.
I'm actually surprised at that. I was nervous the whole week. I was like, oh my god, I'm not gonna be able to understand anything. It's gonna be horrible, and I'm gonna cry. And then Frederick has just helped me so much, and it was actually much easier than I thought.
Yeah, there's a lot going on, but the basic gameplay is relatively straightforward. The more you play, the more complicated things can get, though. It starts to feel almost like a puzzle. So you start with just Marauders, and you start with 3 Chaos Warriors. Chaos Warriors are so obnoxious to fight against. They have good leadership, obscene amounts of armor, big shields that will block 55% of incoming missile fire, and really good melee stats. They're everything you could want in infantry.
Interesting. This is the Chaos Elves, right?
those are the
Dark
Dark
Elves.
Elves.
Dark Elves.
But yes, basically Chaos Elves.
Because you said they're corrupted by Chaos.
Yep.
But aren't we also Chaos?
You are a warrior of Chaos.
Why are we fighting then?
Because Chaos don't give a fuck.
I thought we were friends.
You're not on the same side. Just because you both are corrupted by Chaos doesn't mean you're on the same side. In fact, the different Chaos gods are constantly fighting each other.
Even here, Khorne's fury is red hot.
Oh. Should we attack?
Yeah, let's go mess them up.
Futile.
Bonk 'em. Do the quick save first. Just in case.
Yeah. Valkia looks very
All right,
cool.
let's go.
Look at those goat hooves.
Oh yeah, Valkia's animations are beautiful. We should take a moment, like in the middle of the battle, to just appreciate her fighting.
Okay.
Because it's beautiful.
Galadriel. Legion of the Gore Queen. What the fuck? Sounds like some kind of dominatrix title.
The gore. No, that absolutely is like the name of a dominator. No, 100%. I am Gore Queen. Oh my god! I just imagine her introducing herself on like a VHS tape.
Yes.
It's just really like, but she's really awkward. Like, I am the Gore Queen.
Super bad acting.
You all bow before me.
Yeah.
Just terrible delivery.
Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness.
I will be your dom if you want. But once you agree, there is no going back.
It's lovely. Okay, so I'm standing in a very sort of line here. It's giving 17th century vibes.
So remember when we took a really long time to figure out, okay, how do we want to set up all of our units for Skaven, right? Like, okay, we want this front line. Well, we want the front line. Oh, we have to watch our flanks. This is Khorne. Khorne smash.
Really?
Like, it really does not matter terribly much how you set up your units, because everything is just going to face roll into the enemy anyways. And it's really just about trying to take engagements that are good. Those are your Chaos Warhounds. You are going to be trying to flank with those and come in from behind. Are those Skull Crushers?
Yeah.
Yeah, those are Skull Crushers. So same idea. Those are flankers. They're shock cavalry. You know what shock cavalry is, right?
Only Vanguard units can deploy outside your army's deployment area. What does that mean? I have to click...
Okay, so remember when I said that Tretch Craventail is special and that he can deploy outside of the normal zone? We don't have that. Only the Chaos Warhounds in your army have Vanguard deployment. Everything else needs to be deployed within the big green oval.
Okay.
And then they're going to charge at the enemy.
Okay, I see. So I just have to click start.
Let's get your Skull Crushers off on the left side, maybe, and then we'll
but I can't
do some
move them
hammer
in
and
here.
anvil, or right side. They can't go outside of the deployment area, but they're fast.
Okay.
They can get into position easily.
I want to put them here next to the...
To the Warhounds? Yeah, that's fine.
Next to the dogs.
Mm-hmm.
And, what else? I don't know. I think I'm gonna put some here. I don't have any ranged.
Sure. So basically, no, you don't. Khorne, I think, has one ranged unit, and it sucks. Don't worry about it.
Okay. But then okay, I guess I'm just gonna sandwich a little.
Yeah, just throw things at them. Oh yeah, you could also hide your Warhounds in the forest.
Here?
And have them pop out later in the battle. Yeah, if you want.
Okay.
There, now they're hidden.
They can't see them?
Correct, until they get closer.
Okay. I understand.
So, your Marauders are decent fighters, but not amazing. Your Chaos Warriors are going to be, your big armored boys, are going to be the ones that, like, are doing the heavy lifting.
They smash.
Soul Cannon good? What? Not really. It's inaccurate. Doesn't have a ton of ammo. Its accuracy is just utter trash.
You're roasting him. Okay.
But yeah, I mean, if you just want to hit the start button and then have your dudes run at the enemy, let's do it.
My phone died again.
Oh no.
It's okay. Okay.
All
Bing,
right,
bing,
let's
bong.
move our Skull Crushers out and behind the enemy. They don't have any fast units, so you can just move your Skull Crushers out of the way. We're going to wait until the battle is joined, and then we're going to do some hammer and anvil.
Hammer smash.
Oh, so make sure that Valkia doesn't actually attack. We want her to attack with her allies.
Okay.
But also make sure that she doesn't get shot at by the enemy archers. So you can see that they
She
do
can
have
fly.
some. They do have some dudes in the back there.
Yeah. They have some strong dude.
They have some
Whoa.
dudes that are ranged. Oh, that's okay. That's okay. Didn't do very much damage at all.
The God Queen.
Ooh, all focusing on one unit is probably not a great idea. Let's have those marauders on the right attack the spearmen. Let's just get one unit attacking each of the enemy units. Make a nice big line. Ooh, we have enough. Let's have... You know what? Let's have those skull crushers attack the enemy archers in the back line. So you can see which ones they are partially by looking at that third bar. That's their ammunition that they have left. Just watch out for those spearmen. The spearmen will rip apart your cavalry.
Should I maybe... I have one going in here. Maybe I should let the dogs run in here. And attack
them
the...
too.
But
Yeah, let's bring 'em in.
Okay. The doggos. They must attack. They look kind of cute though. Like they are a little cute nose. A cute nose.
Yeah.
Okay, so they're all attacking in a line. And... Yeah. I think I can hit
Yeah.
play now.
In a straight up fight, Khorne will win.
Corn,
You
vegetable.
could also get Valkia into the back line attacking the archers. That's a possibility.
I'd rather...
Ooh, she's going to attack. Let's watch Valkia because her attacks are beautiful.
Really?
Yeah.
Ooh. What? What is she doing?
She will attack in a moment. Should.
Hello? This is walking. This is fashion.
Here we go. Here we go.
Oh, she's like
she got a breath
running.
attack down your line. That's okay. Yeah, she knows she's on slow speed.
Oh, so that's why she looks a bit weird when she's attacking. What?
Yeah. You're in slow-mo right now.
Okay, let's see what's happening here. Oh, no.
Ooh, yeah, Skull Crushers need some help.
The dogs are coming?
Yeah.
You know what? I might send some help here. Back.
Yeah.
I think
hold them
this
off.
is
They're a little bit
fine.
Stuck.
This is fine, I think. And this is okay, but they can go back and help. Here?
They're a little bit stuck on enemy infantry, so they might not be able to get in, but the Warhounds are doing nice. Skull Crushers are mostly for cycle charging, so they charge in, then they retreat, and they charge again.
Oof. Ouch.
That hurting. Yeah.
They're trying to pull back. No, I want to see continue attacking.
Yeah, they're stuck in combat against an enemy unit right now.
Okay. I see. The dogs. Winning current combat. Oh, they're happy because they're winning. They're happy dogs.
Yeah.
Damage sustained. Oh. Why? Skaven the bestest.
They're hurt. Ooh, the Warhounds can come in and help as well.
Here?
Yeah. They're not doing anything. Bring them in to help.
I think I'm winning though.
Yeah, you're definitely winning. So you can see the balance of power bar up at the top. That sort of compares the power of your two armies. It is very green right now.
Yeah. It's quite easy to... Actually, this battle was quite easy to win.
Yeah. Khorne is, like I said, very unga bunga, smashy.
I want to look at Valkia. What is she doing? She's killing.
Oh, she's running around.
Piercing everyone.
What is she doing? Oh, here. Wait, what's she doing?
I don't know.
She's having trouble attacking. Come on.
Exhausted.
Come on, do something.
Why?
What's she doing?
I don't know. She's just like fashion walking down the runway.
Maybe left click her and tell her, give her an attack command. Left click Valkia. Yeah, that's the warrior. Come on.
Is she doing
Please do
something now?
Did she even attack?
Yeah, she did. I don't even know if she was attacking or just running around.
She has no kills. I think that... I don't know what was going on.
I think she just got stuck. And now she... Oh, now, wow. Look, she has fire and stuff. It's cool.
Let's see if she'll do a sync animation. She might just grab someone and ruin their day. If we're lucky.
AI bug? You think she bugged out? It looked like it. She was just holding her spear and doing nothing. She was like strutting around like Paris Fashion Week.
Here we go. Look at this. Oh, no, she didn't do her charge.
Look at that. Cool. Spin, spin, spin. We have one, though.
She's doing charge attacks.
Which is cool, though.
Yeah, it's too bad that she was bugging out. If she's bugging out like that, you might just have to do another attack command.
Some people say that her animation bugged out. Sometimes it happens. It could be because she's new, I suppose.
Yeah, I mean, Immortal Empires is a work in progress.
Yeah, it's a beta, so... Kinda wonk. But it's good that people know about the bug, at least.
Mm-hmm.
Usually, if I discover a bug, I tend to try to report it, but it seems like people in the chat already know, so the developers probably know. Yeah.
This is one of those things they know.
Okay, we won, guys. Very nice.
Corn is very just smashy.
Smash, smash, smash.
It's satisfying. It can be very satisfying.
I'm gonna be honest, I liked Skaven more because I felt like some kind of battle, expert.
Yeah, Corn is very straightforward, but there are like a lot of different... Every faction plays differently. That's something that you will learn. The basics stay the same, but every faction has their own sort of feel of how they want to approach fights. Like Skaven are very flighty. You'll be moving units in and out and in and out, and playing the battlefield, making it very messy, while also sort of taking advantage of openings. Skaven are pretty tough in that way, but they can be very satisfying when you play them well. They're like, I'm just thinking, the Wood Elves are really interesting in that they don't really have great front lines, but they have very good archers and very good cavalry. So lots of microing cavalry around, coming in for flanks, charging, and then blasting them with tons of archers, with very accurate archers. The Warriors of Chaos are kind of all over the place, but like anything with Khorne is going to be very smashy. They also don't have magic. Khorne hates magic.
Oh, they hate magic.
Yeah, Khorne hates magic. He thinks it's dishonorable and against the spirit of warfare.
But Valkyrie used the fire.
You know, that's just because she Angie.
What? Isn't that magic?
Don't think too hard about it. Khorne
what do
doesn't.
you mean? I am asking a logical question.
You're asking for logic from the Chaos Gods.
Okay, I guess so. I guess I just click what does souls mean? What is that?
That is a resource that you use for the campaign. I'm not super familiar with it. I'm afraid.
Okay.
There's a lot of stuff in this game.
I think I clicked the unit experience. This one.
Kill without compunction.
Go for it. Smashy.
So there's different landscapes. This is nice.
Yeah. Kiza. Yeah, there are some like they have a couple of tough units. They have treekin, they have treemen. Dryads can be reasonably tough too, but like they're not like chaos warriors, right? They don't have any really tough, like they're not going to screen as well as like a line of infantry will. Treemen just kind of walk around and are impossible to kill and smash things.
Thank you so much, Grace, for subscribing for 14 months. Thank you, Grace. And I hope that your appointment is gonna go well and everything, you know. I care about you. Please take it easy, okay, Grace? Take it easy. Thank you so much for supporting me. Appreciate it. Thank you. Can I do this?
Very radical.
Can I do this?
Yeah, fuck it. I mean, you're just giving her a try, right? Fuck it. Let's go.
Okay.
You know what the strategy is going to be.
Smash. The strategy is smash. Why is model frozen? My phone is dead. I'm sorry, guys.
I'm the... look at me. I'm the streamer now.
Yes. It's great that Alfie has a friend to help. This game can be overwhelming when you start. Yeah, Frederick offered to help me. I said just in his stream chat, I want to play this game, and he said, yeah, I can help you, and I was like, what? Really? You want to waste time teaching a gremlin this game?
You're doing great. You are very easy to teach.
You think so? Thank you. I take the compliment.
Absolutely.
So I don't like compliments, but I'm taking this one. And this is Frederick, yes.
Hello.
Frederick is the tea expert. What if Frederick has a secret YouTube channel where he only reviews tea?
That would be more based than I could possibly be.
What do you mean?
I should do that. It's one of those moments. I should start a tea channel. Okay, well, you're playing as nothing but corn people, so 3 guesses as to what you're gonna do.
Smush. Smush.
Just, you know, smash. Yeah.
Alfie, good girl. Wow! You called me a good girl? Wow! Thank you. Thank you. Wow.
You're a very good student.
Oh, really? Wowie!
Yeah. You're doing fantastic.
Don't give too many compliments. I am gonna blush. Stop. No, don't say that. Stop. Don't call me a good girl in Swedish. That's cheating. You're cheating. You're cheating now. I don't like it. Okay, so we just go in here. Do we? Wait, can we go in from different sides? I guess we could.
Yeah, if you want.
Into a different.
It all ends in smashy.
Into a different bussy.
What
do you mean?
You can come in from the right side. Like, just the goal is to capture all the points, basically. Like, pressure the points and force the enemy to respond.
How do I ban the streamer?
NANI?
Holy shit. Trev, jag ska slå dig. Wait, maybe Trev will like it if I do that.
What?
No, I'm just messing with him. I love your smile. It's so charming. Shut up. Shut up. Shut. I'm gonna break. Okay.
Yep, let's go.
Oh, there's some shwampas up here.
Probably just go left. Yeah.
Hello, Wildhund.
Just watch your hounds. The hounds are not going to do great in combat. They're fast, they're good for, like, ganging up on something.
I'm gonna let them stand here. They can stand.
Yeah.
Wait.
Yeah.
I think it's good if they are a bit behind everything.
Yeah, definitely.
Why is Valkia just fucking flying around there?
She's fast.
Yeah,
She's just so much faster than everyone else because she's flying.
she can also stand and wait a little bit.
Watch out for the archers, though.
I don't think they realize that we are here. Oh, they do. Never mind. I take that back.
Mm. Oh, if they're firing it on Valky, I'll be careful.
Help me.
They're firing on the Warhounds.
No! Oh my gosh. I'm gonna... No, Valky, come back. Come back, mommy. Mommy, come back. Are you going to kill them? Are these the... Can I ask you? I often hear people say blood for the blood god. Is this the people?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, that is Khorne's thing. Blood for the blood god, skulls for the skull throne.
Okay.
Ooh, are those... Hold on, are those spearmen? Yeah.
Yeah.
Do you okay, yeah. Oh, wait, no, those are archers. Oh, the skull crushers will just destroy the archers. Yeah, okay, no, send them in. Teehee.
Okay. And maybe we can send these in after?
Yeah, just throw everything at them.
Throw everything in. Let's go. Did your phone die? Yes. I know, guys. I know. I was dumb and ordered a wrong charger. Thank you so much, Vilhunde, for subscribing. And we almost have a hype train. Let's go. Let's go. Is Khorne the blood god, or is that something different?
Yeah, Khorne is the god of blood, carnage, war.
Okay.
Ooh, maybe get Valkia in to tie up their spearmen, so they can't mess with the...
Spearmen?
Yeah, send her in to fight the spearmen up there.
The
So
spearmen?
they can't come down and mess up your skull crushers.
Which are the spearmen? Oh, there. Oh, okay. Can she kill
Yeah.
them herself?
Yeah. Oh no, Valkia absolutely can take them.
Oh, okay.
No question.
The dogs. We can
Maybe
probably...
send the dogs to go like capture points. Yeah. They can go and capture stuff.
Doggos. No.
Well, that's gonna send them through the battle. Send them off. Yeah, there.
Okay.
Perfect.
What is
Everyone else
this?
charge in. Help the skull
Exalted
crushers.
hero. Okay, you can go up here.
Yeah, that's another single dude who's just good. Yeah, send the marauders up. Oh, spearmen. There are more spearmen attacking your blood crushers. Yeah, go and tie them up with your marauders and chaos warriors. How's Valkia doing? Is she actually fighting? Says she's winning.
She's fighting. She's not bugging out this time, at least.
Nope. Here we go. Look at this.
Oh! Wow!
Yeah.
Blood for the blood god. Mommy! Let's go.
She's doing great.
Oof.
Yeah, now she's fighting. Break your units through if you can to the archers.
What do you mean breakthrough? Here?
As in, like, if their line is broken, if their infantry line is broken in any way, try to slip some infantry through. Yeah.
Okay. What are dogs doing? What are your dog doing?
What the dog doing?
What the dog doing?
Uh-oh, they're being attacked by something.
I think they got stuck.
Oh, yeah, they went back up. Yeah, pull them back out and send them to a different point.
Wait, where are they? What the fuck? They want to go through everything? Why? Go here instead.
Oh, they're just, like, it's a tar pit. Everything's been tar pitted up here, which is good for Khorne, but not so good for the doggos. Ooh, some Chaos Warriors are sleeping, you can see. Send them into combat. Just tell them to attack the nearest thing.
Okay. I love the voice acting. Imagine doing the voices for these. You would get a throat ache for 5 million years after.
Oh, I had to do a voice for a Warhammer 40k parody series, and my voice was shredded. I did a dark elf.
What does it sound like?
Oh god, I can find it.
Blood for the
look
blood
for it.
god. Mommy. There we go. I can voice act a little bit. You know? But I just do it for fun, to be honest.
I mean, it's part of my job, so.
Alfhilde
Where is mine? Here we go. I think this is it.
Thank you so much for the 1,000 bits, Vildunde. Thank you. Thank you so much. It's very sweet of you. In case you guys didn't know, I have a military outfit that's coming up. I'm gonna have a military outfit. I'm very excited about it. I'll have a cape and everything. And a riding crop. And a rifle.
Wait.
What?
The riding crop took me in a different direction than perhaps you intended.
What does that mean?
We were literally just talking about Dawmy women.
Oh yeah, that's why I have it.
Oh, good.
Yeah. Why did you think? I need it for chat, dude. What do you mean? They need to be kept in check. They're always sus, you know. They're sus. Oh, they're being hit by something. No?
Here's the thing
oh, tower. They're being hit. Oh no. Thank you so much, Totem, for subscribing. Thank you very much. Thank you for subscribing for 6 months. Thank you so much. Big appreciate. Thank you. What the fuck? Is it going well? It's going pretty well.
Yeah, things are going well.
We could break through this line. Maybe. I could actually go behind here. But I want to wait until I have captured this.
What's that army ability to the right? I'm not sure.
Army ability?
So there's a button on the right there. On the right side of the screen. Horn of Corn. Ooh. Effects. So you can choose an AoE and everyone gets extra melee attack.
Okay. Should I do it?
I don't... maybe. Yeah, you know what? Screw it. Let's do it.
Hello, Frost. Welcome.
Use it.
Gonna get a shout out for
Hello.
Frost. Hello. Welcome, welcome, Frost. Hope you're having a nice day. Do you like Warhammer, Frost? Or are you an enjoyer?
Average total Warhammer enjoyer. Yeah, send them into combat. Your wolves captured the supply point, which destroyed the wall.
That's good.
Yeah, get them in on the archers. Yeah.
You
They're
cannot
kind
escape.
of hurt. I don't know how well this is gonna go. But get
Never
your
mind.
marauders in and sandwich them, and it'll go great.
I'm gonna pause. I always forget I can pause.
Oh, those are warriors. Excuse me.
Oh.
It's all smashy.
Yeah, smash, smash, smash everywhere. Everything smash. Smash, smash. Smash, smash, smash.
That's Corn.
Corn. Smash
Corn
the
is
corn.
happy if his units are face smashing into something.
Is that some sort of kink?
I mean, I don't think Corn is capable of kink.
True. Does he get excited?
It's like, imagine someone who does nothing but foreplay.
Okay.
That's Corn.
I see.
It's like, so Corn, when are we gonna actually do it? It's like, no, this is it. What are you talking about?
Okay. Thank you so much, Danica, for your rating. That's very sweet of you. Thank you. You're very welcome. My name is Sophie, and this is Frederick. We're playing some Total War, Warhammer, today.
Hello, surprise.
I am learning. I am being learned today. I hope you can enjoy yourself. Yes, yes. They're running away. A lot of them are sleeping now. Why are you just standing there? Hello? They probably ran away because their health is very low.
Yeah, Valkia's health is not great, but she did quite a number on that unit, like all on her own. You also want to use her to flank. That is something you use very often.
I think
like
I'm
the battle lines
gonna
are drawn and then she flies in
take this
from behind.
point up here. I'm just gonna let them run away. I'm gonna take this up here.
Yep. That is always a reasonable choice. Although those are archers, maybe send a unit of marauders in to whack them as they... Because they're about to come back. You can see their leadership is coming back. Yeah, now they're coming back. Yeah.
Okay, there we go.
Now you're getting it.
Yeah, they're just standing. They can go up here. Did the dogs die? Nah, they're just vibing. You guys can go... Oh, they're killing the archers. Okay, never mind. Is any point here? There's one up here. But to be honest, I think we're gonna win before. So
Potentially.
I hope so.
Just keep smashing.
All of my units are very low health right now, so I'm afraid I'll fucking die, but we'll see. We'll see. Kremlin attack.
Yeah, just move in on the point. Keep capturing. No reason not to.
Capture those nuts. Let's go.
I'm sad that my soundboard doesn't work on other people's streams.
It doesn't?
Solely groan.
But there is one you can. Some people have it set up. I've talked to streamers who have it set up.
Yeah, I should set it up.
One of my friends has an entire stream deck with just like an Excel stream deck with just my sound. And a lot of them are weird.
Everyone keeps asking me, "Hey Fred, put your groans on your soundboard." I'm like, "Why? It's just my voice."
That does not sound. Yeah. Yeah, that's spicy. This is soy speedball. It's content, says Riz. No, you don't
there
do
are people
just shades.
from my chat saying, telling me to do it now.
Yeah, do it.
There you go.
Yeah,
Captured.
Yeah.
Move on. Keep rolling.
Okay, we can go. What is that? Keyboard.
Yeah, take that one.
Okay.
Taking that one will give you extra melee defense.
They're also spread out now. My gremlins are spread out.
Oh, if you hit that unit of archers, you probably win. Maybe send your skull crushers and Valkia in on them.
These ones?
Ooh.
No, this infant. Oh, these ones.
There's another unit. Yeah, they're probably the only thing holding everything together. Yeah, send Valkia in on them.
What the fuck?
Ask a Nady about their soundboard. Why? Did they add my groans?
What?
I remember they were asking for it after we played Evolve.
What?
Oh, send the Skull Crushers in. Let's get the Skull Crushers in on those archers as well.
Now let's go. Bing bing. Bong bong. Bing bong. Someone wanted me to do a voice act. There.
Oh, to make the soundboard work in Discord.
Okay, I will do it. There. No, there. Feel the glory of necrosis and rejoice. Nurgle loves you. Okay. I don't know what that means, but...
Nurgle is the chaos god of... Oh, we win. Nurgle is the chaos god of life, death, and rebirth, but also pestilence and plague. Pestilence, plague, and pox.
Can I ask you why...
So yeah, that's...
Sorry.
Hmm? Oh no, I'm sorry. I interrupted you. Latency.
Can I ask you why would you worship a god of plague?
Actually, because imagine you live in a horrible Warhammer land and like plague is absolutely taking over everything. If it's the most powerful thing around, why wouldn't you worship it?
Hmm.
And to be honest, of all the chaos gods to worship, Nurgle is probably the best because everyone is covered in buboes and pox, but they like it. If you're already going to be covered in pox, like in buboes, then you may as well be enjoying it.
Hmm. I guess that makes sense.
None of it makes sense. This is...
It doesn't really. It is chaos. Gremlin chaos. Now I live here.
Yep.
What do I do now?
You can build that settlement up.
Oh.
Or did you want to try out another army?
No, it's okay. I can play this one.
All right.
Corpse mound.
Yeah, that'll increase your growth. What else can you build here? Can you just... I'm not entirely certain how the campaign mechanics of the Warriors of Chaos work. I know that oftentimes you don't actually want to keep settlements for yourself. You want to give it to a vassal that manages it for you, right? Does someone in chat know a little bit better? You want a couple settlements for yourself so that you can have units to recruit, but then you just kind of give everything else to vassals and they manage it for you, right?
Okay. They're very low health. Can I do anything about that?
Over time, they will gradually increase their numbers again and heal.
Okay.
So it'll take a couple of turns. You want your Doom fortresses. The rest should all be vassals. Okay, gotcha.
Oof.
So yeah, you just want one region, I'm guessing. You don't necessarily want a new lord yet. That is going to cost you money. So you see at the top of the window, you have like a lot of the campaign map is managing your money, and every unit you have costs a certain amount of upkeep. Right now, you can see you are gaining 1,244 monies per turn.
Okay.
And you see you also have a total. If you start running out of money, then your people will start deserting you.
That's not good.
No, it's not generally good.
It's a bit of a gremlin moment. Technology. What is this? Oh.
Yeah, these are bonuses that you can give your faction.
Oh.
You get a whole bunch of different things from this. You can increase your ability in battle, or you can make the campaign better. There are a lot of options.
Maybe this one is better?
Yeah, let's see. Unit experience gain. So Marauders gain more experience faster.
And the other one...
And I believe... I believe that these Lords of Chaos also are the only ones that can upgrade their units to more powerful ones.
Okay. I like this game, Frederick.
I'm glad. I'm sorry if I've overwhelmed you.
No, it's okay.
It's a lot.
Actually, it's not as bad as I imagined. It's been better than I've imagined, because I was very worried it would be like Crusader Kings, where I feel my brain melting out of my eyes, you know?
Stellaris is my comfort game.
What's wrong with you? A lot of my friends play it.
Sometimes I just want to pretend to be like green little space hippies.
It's valid.
But what if peace actually was possible? It's fantasy fulfillment.
I've never played it.
Fully
I've never played Stellaris.
Oh, it's good if you like managing an empire. It's not your thing. You're gonna hate it.
Oh. Okay. This is
the game is...
The souls go here.
Yes. Yeah, I've never played around with this, so this is pretty cool.
Weird.
Yeah, when you play Stellaris, I just play Let's Be Xenophobic. Let's be xenophobic. It's really in this year. Let's find a nasty, slimy, ugly alien to fear. There's no more cutesy stories about E.T. phoning home. Let's learn to love our neighbors like the Christians learned in Rome.
Sword Maiden of the Blood God.
So over time, you can see the yellow bar is how much health they will get back.
Okay.
Every turn.
The Gore Queen. Armaments worthy of corn.
I can level up more than once.
Yeah, because you got multiple skill points from those battles.
Just this one.
Nice singing voice? That is a lie. My
What do you
voice is
mean?
middling at best.
No, it was great. What do you mean?
It is very middling.
No, it's a great singing voice.
Uh,
You did great. You're a good boy, Frederick. Frederick, sing more. No, don't pressure him, guys.
No.
He doesn't need to sing if he doesn't want to. Be nice to him.
If I'm going to perform, I want it to be good. I'm like slouched and...
Receive compliments.
Sorry, no.
Well,
I did order the kalimba though, so I might do some streams.
Kalimba.
Kalimba someday.
Did you know that an organ and a kalimba is set up almost the same way?
Wait, really?
Yeah.
How so?
Well, the tangents. They're set up sort of the same way.
Yeah. Oh, holy. Okay, that makes so much more sense.
Yes. I didn't realize this until I was actually I was playing with one outside. Like, I used to volunteer at church, and I was sitting and playing with it. And then one of our organists comes out, and he's like, "What's this?" And then he takes it out of my hand, and he's like, "Oh, what's this?" And then he starts playing on it, and he's like, "Oh, it's like an organ." And that's the first time I realized it's almost kind of the same.
That's so interesting. I wouldn't have ever thought that.
Neither did I until this priest showed up. Or sorry, not a priest, organist. Nice talking voice. Yeah, Frederick has a very nice talking voice, to be honest.
Oh, thank you.
I just have a heavy accent.
Yeah, but that's nice. That's like cruise control.
What is cruise control?
Oh, cruise control is like, you know, in your car you can set a speed and then it keeps that speed. Just very easy. It's like that. Saying you're on cruise control is kind of a metaphor for saying that you don't have to think when you're doing something. So you having an accent is cruise control for having a nice voice.
What? What does that mean? What does it want me to do?
You don't gotta think about it. You just have to have an accent and you sound good.
No, I sound like Gremlin.
You can be both.
What does it want me to do, Frederick?
Well, you're already building everything. Oh, you have a commandment available? Where? Click on that. Oh. Oh. What? Oh, because your vassal also controls everything else. So commandments are nice little bonuses that you get over an entire region. The way the map is set up, you have individual settlements, and then those settlements will all be inside of a region. So you can see in the Ironfrost Glacier region, there are 3 settlements, and you control one of them, and your vassals control the other 2. Because you control all of the settlements in the province, you get to set a commandment, which just gives bonuses. Every faction has their own unique commandments, so you pick one. That reduces the construction costs of all buildings. These will take effect starting next turn. She vassalized the faction where she took the city. That's how the new chaos works. Oh. Oh. Okay. Huh. Cool. Oh, because it's Norska, right? You can vassalize Norskan factions.
What?
Wow.
Very swamp. I don't even know what a shrompa is. I just say, okay, I have this thing, Frederick, where you say weird words. And I don't know why, but it can mean it's a feeling, you know. I imagine shrompa to be a little creature. You know?
It's a you.
Yeah, it's a little creature.
You're the shrompa.
Yeah. I was on someone else's stream and just like, that means weed stuff. And I'm like, no, it doesn't.
I promise you it. Okay, you know what? Sometimes I will say a nonsense word. This happens every year and a half or so. I'll say a nonsense word, and then someone says, Fred, you can't say that. I'm like, what do you mean? They say that's a slur.
What?
Like, what? Like, this is how I learn new slurs. I say nonsense words, and then people are like, no, it's a slur.
How have you not gotten cancelled?
It's like, Fred, you're getting canceled. Yeah.
No.
I swear to God, if someone in chat from my chat says naked burning turkey, I'm going to scream.
What does that mean?
It's a story. I was messing around, like I was playing a game called Champions of Norath with my friend, and he was way over leveled, and I made a barbarian. I couldn't come up with a name, so I just called him Turkey in all capital letters.
Oh, God.
And I stripped him down and then just started running through fires and to the tune of the underground theme in Super Mario,
what?
Going, naked burning turkey. Naked burning turkey.
What?
Naked burning turkey. Naked burning turkey. Naked burning turkey. Naked burning turkey. Naked burning turkey.
It's very random.
I pissed him off so much because I wasn't taking the game seriously. Eventually, he stopped giving me health potions because he knew I would just run through fires with them. But so I told that story in chat, and people thought that the naked in Naked Burning Turkey was the N-word. People were like, what?
How? It's not even close.
I don't know.
Naked.
I literally do not know how they heard that.
What?
Naked.
Yeah.
Naked burning turkey.
Naked.
Naked burning turkey. Yeah.
What?
They were just like, Fred saying the N-word.
No.
Fred's canceled.
No. I protect you. Don't. No, he's saying naked as in nude.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I was saying it very fast. Yeah, but...
Naked.
Ugh.
Just say it in a strong accent like I do. Naked. You know what, Frederick? It's been 5 hours. I feel roasted right now.
Oh my God. Yeah, we have been streaming for a long time. Fuck, I need food.
Yeah. I was thinking I don't want to... Like, we should probably rest so I can absorb this knowledge.
Yes. You have learned a lot today, and you have performed with aplomb.
I'm happy you think so. I don't know if I was good, but I mean,
You were a very good student.
I didn't lose a single battle, so...
No, you did great.
I would have never been able to figure out this game without you.
Oh, I'm glad. I know that it's a little bit impenetrable, and I was like, what did I wish I knew when I started playing? It's like, I have the opportunity to give that to someone today.
No, I'm very happy, and I really like it, especially the Skaven. The Skaven.
Yeah, Skaven are tricky. Like, Skaven are a tricky faction to play, but you did great.
Actually, I'm surprised because now when I played the Balkan, it's so much easier, and Skaven is like much harder.
Oh yeah, Skaven are very tricky.
Are they one of the harder ones?
Yes,
and I picked that one.
Yeah.
But maybe that was a good thing.
Yeah. I think that starting army is not so bad, but it gets very complicated when you start throwing like globadiers and rattling gunners and things like that. Oh yeah, they have Gatling guns, but they're called rattling guns.
Oh, that's cute.
I don't understand how the Skaven exist. They're so doofy.
I love them. But they should be nice to each other.
Oh no, the Skaven are, as a rule, completely awful to one another always.
No.
And you have to think like a Skaven. Everyone is expendable.
You have to be evil.
Oh yeah, you have to be. It's not like the best part is you're sacrificing them, but not even for the greater good, just because you want to win.
What? Very brutal.
Mhm.
Did you have fun?
I had a really good time.
I'm glad. I hope I wasn't talking over you too much.
No, you were fine. I mean, especially given latency, right? That's always tricky. You were totally fine.
And also sometimes when I get a lot of like new stuff on the screen, I'm like, what is this? Hello? What is this? What's this? Hello? Explain it. You know, like I'm like panicking sort of.
That's fine. My only concern was that I was overwhelming you with explanations. Like, it is not a problem for me to explain things. I'm glad when you ask questions.
Okay. No, I think like if I sleep on it and I play it a little bit more by myself, I think I'll be fine. I think so.
Yeah, I think you will be too.
Yeah.
I think you'll. I think that you already have a really solid grasp of the basics. As you become more familiar with the controls too, it'll be easier. You won't have to think as hard about, okay, how do I want to move this? How do I want to move this? Like, it becomes more like, okay, well, I need to reinforce this line. I have this unit free. Okay, I'm going to move them. You don't even have to think about what you are clicking and how you are moving.
Exactly.
You are well on your way.
Yes,
And I'm
yes.
glad that you are enjoying yourself.
I had a good time. I had a really nice time. And I'm excited to learn about the different like factions. Yes.
Yeah, they all play remarkably differently. They all sort of have their own things going on.
But
Like, I'm playing the Tomb Kings. Right now, I have a Tomb Kings campaign that I'm playing. I really like the Tomb Kings. They're very peculiar in that they have basic infantry that kind of suck, but they're really cheap and very expendable. And then they also have really nice tier 1 archers with good ranges and quite good accuracy. So you basically just sacrifice everything and let the archers do all the work. But then they also have some really fun, big, monstrous units that are awesome and powerful too.
Okay.
So it's just all over the place. You have tons of factions that have tons of different play styles among them. It's a lot. This is a massive game.
Honestly, I'm just gonna take it easy. I don't wanna like start 5 different factions and then melt my brain.
Don't. Just focus on one, figure them out. And then when you want to try something else, do that.
It kind of reminds me a little bit of Banner Lords.
Oh, yeah.
But I don't
Yeah,
really
just
know
the
how
way
to
that you-
play it. I've just seen my friends stream it in Discord.
I played tons of Warband. So,
Really?
Yeah, so I'm familiar.
I don't know how to play it. It looks so hard.
Paradox games are all doofy in their own way, and Mountain Blade is a special kind of doofy.
I guess that's true. Once when I played Hearts of Iron, I accidentally played as... I played as Finland, and I accidentally gave my entire country to the Soviet Union, so I was thrown out of the game, and my entire friend group laughed at me.
Oh, no.
Yeah. Don't do that, guys.
Didn't Finland just join NATO?
I mean, it's still being voted about.
Okay. I
Sweden
wasn't
and
sure if that
Finland,
actually had happened.
we might join, but it's still being voted about.
Okay.
All the countries have to vote.
Yeah, I mean, all the other Balkans are starting to eye NATO and being like,
It will be like that.
Go Snappa, I do have a Twitch channel. I am being asked to shill myself.
Show yourself. Tell them. Tell them.
Yes, hi. Click my name and follow for my Twitch. TV.
Follow for his lovely voice. It's like butter inside of my ear.
Oh, it'll be better without the weird Discord crunchy compression.
That's true. Frederick's voice
Their
is so
videos
nice.
you'll be able to see.
Please check him out on YouTube as well. He puts so much effort into his videos, guys. He's amazing. And I found out that he doesn't even have an editor. He just does it himself and streams. How? I don't understand. Witchcraft, probably.
I grew up doing a bunch of video editing.
He's a strong man, strong person. And a great gremlin. Yes.
I make a video series called Down the Rabbit Hole on YouTube.
Yes.
That's my shtick, my main job. Which I'm gonna work on a little bit today.
Oh, nice. I hope I haven't drained you too much. Please remember to
No.
rest properly. And Frederick, if you are ever on my stream again, please know that always okay to just say, guys, I'm tired, I wanna sleep or something. You know, it's always fine to dip out. I don't mind because I also have issues with energy, so it's totally fine.
All right. Why I did great, but I am very hungry. I am going to go fill my belly. Thank you so much for having me.
Of course. Do you have any suggestions about who to raid? I'm kind of thinking about Mickey D. Do you know about him?
I'm not familiar with Mickey.
He makes Morrowind videos.
Ooh,
Mickey is alive.
Mango is playing Cult of the Lamb. That's another option.
I kind of feel like I want to raid Mickey D because I'm a big simp.
Do it, simp.
I'm gonna raid Mickey D, guys. How do I
Enjoy yourselves. And again, thank you for having me on.
Of course. Mango is lovely too, by the way. I love her.
Oh, Mango's so sweet. God, very, very, very sweet bean. I schmeck.
Yeah, she's so lovely. And she's a bird just like you. She's a bird just like you.
It's much sweeter.
No, you're also lovely. Thank you so much for coming, Frederick. I really, really appreciated it. And I hope I wasn't too annoying to you.
No, you were absolutely fine. Again, like there is not a single moment of annoyance. You learned quite quickly.
Thank you. Thank you for being patient and thank you for teaching me and thank you for being nice to my chat, even though they're gremlins.
It was the people from my chat being the bigger gremlins.
I guess that's true, actually. But they were great gremlins. I accept them.
They are very good gremlins. It's true.
Okay. Yeah, thank you so much for coming, Frederick, and please have something to eat. And chat, please take care of yourselves. Remember to drink some water in case you've been sitting this entire time. And also, you should also go eat something. And please don't embarrass me in front of Mickey D.
Thank you, everyone, for being so welcoming.
Yeah, of course. We love you, Frederick. We love you.
Oh.
Goodbye, everyone. Love you.